I'm a bit late, but what else is new? Drop me in here. Alright. So let's do it. Oh. I think I saw something. Oh, yeah. I'm assuming. I know what they say about assuming, but I'm assuming that Isa, just hosted me. Oh, hello, hello. Clapper, you can count on me. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, and I'll be there. Oh my crap. I apologize. That's RNG. We can fix this singing stream. No, probably not. Oh, there we go. That can be a chinchilla. Hello, Gareth. No singing streams. I'm not self-conscious about my singing, but there's not really like anything that goes after the but. It's like a implied fill in the blanks here. It's good. You can see this with chill music. Nice, nice. Let me see. What am I doing right now? I just woke up, so I'm still kind of I took a nap after work. Realized that I have to work after this because I'm a bit behind. Etc. Saying that's why I only torch my videos with singing when they explicitly desire it with 200 followers. Oh baby. Yeah, no, I've performed before. I'm just not I guess a super, I suppose, jazzed to do it. That's probably not the right choice of words. It's just not something I super want to do anymore. Lots of memories, both good and bad, from having to perform like lyrics. I'm not very good at performing lyrics unless I get to hide behind a 3D model. Which also gives away the fact that I have to look at the lyrics if I want to sing them accurately. Yeah, like the first time I ever performed, I've told this story before, but we're doing some sort of, I guess a fundraising thing. That's basically it. It was basically a fundraising thing. So I was on the list of buskers, basically. So street performer, more or less. And so they were requesting like popular songs. All right, popular songs. I can do a few, and then I'll like drop in a song that I feel comfortable singing as well. Well, sing and, you know, play and perform. Or just sing if you have performers to back you up, but I didn't. So you know what they say. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Of course. The only thing I can do right when performing is playing instruments. I'm not so good at remembering lyrics, because that's a lot of muscle memory to have to commit to memory. But anyways, I start my set. First song, good. Second song, totally forget the lyrics. So I was standing there. I played the intro twice. I kind of hear like a murmuring in the crowd. And you're like, oh, did he forget? And so as I kind of start to repeat the intro for the second time, I just drop the F-bomb into the mic. Because I was like, I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh no. You know, this is what everyone always tells you will never happen to you. right? Like if you practice enough, once you get up on stage, it's all automatic. And I can tell you that's 100% a lie. I froze up. Luckily, someone out in the crowd started, they recognized the song. Almost everyone recognized the song. It was popular at the time. It's by Shawn Mendes, very popular in the US at the time. I don't remember. Also, I'm not showing my screen. Hold on, I think I still have it on my tab list in Ultimate Guitar. Let's not look at what I have saved, because a lot of this is from a long time ago as well. Shawn Mendes, what song was it? Like, I still get like flashbacks. Stitches, it was Stitches by Shawn Mendes. Ugh. I did garner a lot of sympathy afterwards, because like because one person in the crowd started singing, everyone started singing because they all felt bad. What a just an absolutely horrible, but also very a very deeply insightful memory. Thank you for redeeming a hydrate. Yeah. So I know myself, right? Don't trust me to say anything worthwhile when everything has already fallen apart. Basically. But if we're locked in, have no fear. Yeah, so that was the second song in my set. Totally bungled it. The third song, which is the one that the kind of songs that I usually listen to, or prefer to listen to. Because, you know, I grew up early 2000s, prefer those types of bands. It's kind of grungy. I think, the third song was Through Glass. It was still playing on the radio at the time as well. So some people knew it. From what I could tell from my friends who were also in the crowd, they said, like, yeah, first song was okay. Second song was embarrassing, but also kind of heartwarming. Third song totally killed it. I was like, yeah, all right. So pretty much we hit all parts of the spectrum. You had the good song, you had the okay song, which is, if you're performing, is a bad song. And then you have the embarrassing song. But yeah. The weird part was, like, later on, like a few years later, I was at a job interview, and I was, you know, they had all the applicants just wait in a room, I guess. So they were interviewing a bunch of people at once. And one girl, she was like, excuse me, your voice sounds really familiar. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, like, are you from, like, the state of Georgia? I'm like, yeah. Are you also from Georgia? Yeah, but I went to, you know, other university. I was like, huh. Okay, that's weird. And she's like, okay, did you sing, or do you sing? I'm like, yes, I do sing. And I said, oh, did you perform that one time? I was like, oh no. Yeah, did you perform that one time when you, like, forgot the lyrics and cursed into the mic? I said, yeah, that was me. It was very weird because we were not in the state of Georgia at the time. We were in Illinois, Chicago, Chi-Town, or I think it's Chi-Town. Is it Chi-Town or Chi-Town? Okay, so update, read all configs, read configs. Now we also need to write the lock file. That's something that we're missing. And I also need to read the directory that we're currently in as well. Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. But then you'll sometimes see people call it CHI town. Too bad. Chinatown? Well, Chinatown just refers to, like, the Chinese part of any town, because various Asian races like to congregate in specific places. So you'll have, Like, I know in Atlanta, where I live, there's the Chinatown, which is slowly migrated over to another place. There's the Korean town. I don't think there's like a Japanese town. I think the Japanese population here is pretty small. Are you referring to... it's like a 70s movie, Chinatown, which takes place in LA. Let me see. So here, failed packages, whatever. Not failed packages. Oh, but this doesn't keep track of which packages were successful, huh? Okay. But we do have a lock file. Oh, okay, so here's what I can do. Here's what I can do, is if we have a lock file, we'll just store that. Yeah, okay, we'll store that there. So write config, basically. Yeah. So right now, this works. So we can delete these folders. They'll go away. And then we can run it. I was also working on a plugin thing. Yeah, here it is. It doesn't really do anything right now. What is this? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. It's because I had a different project open in the external editor, so Godot got confused. Okay, but we can do status not yet implemented, update, so we can run it. Package 1 complete, package 2 complete. There we go. Yeah. And then you just have to force a refresh somehow in Godot, like that. So here they are. So now what I need to do is write the godot.lock file. And then also do some preemptive scanning of the directory. Because I think yeah. I have the directory stuff here so that I can just check to see if it already exists. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Possibly bought the world's worst packet of crisps. I need to tell someone they're called Taki sticks. Finally, someone out there shares the same opinion. Takis suck. I hate Takis. But I hear people, at least on, like from people I've talked to in real life as well, they're like, yeah, have you, like, I've been asked this as well. It's like, do you like, or which do you prefer? Do you like Flaming Hot Cheetos or do you like Takis? Are Takis sticks different? Or is that just what they're marketed as? Oh, okay, they're called Takis sticks. I just have always called them Takis. Yeah, no, Takis suck. But apparently a lot of people prefer them between like Flaming Hot Cheetos and Takis. It's the first time I've seen Takis, to be honest. Yeah, they're pretty big in the US. Or at least in my region of the US. I saw them a few times on the shelf. I know that they also exist in the Pacific Northwest. For whatever reason. Don't ask me why. Read config, write config. So there's the data, which is some sort of dictionary, and then also the file name. So file name. Not file name in package file, lock file. Grab this. We could probably wrap that in another function as well. Please. I'll do what I've always done and eat this bag of seductive Takis. I don't know, like I think if you're looking for something like spicy, I guess Takis will do the trick, but I just don't like the taste of Takis. I feel like they have too much powder on them. And they have this kind of weirdly sweet aftertaste as well, which I'm not a fan of. Maybe that's just me. Open file name. So we'll write it and then we'll truncate it as well. Okay. So, okay, a lot of these are the same error codes, by the way. The ones I'm eating right now just taste like super sharp lime. Yeah, you know what? That's pretty much my experience with Takis. I'm assuming that they're also like spicy though, right? Like I think when I eat flaming hot Cheetos, I tend to, you know, my mouth will hurt. Maybe I'll break a sweat a little bit. Takis, I feel like eating like 10 of them will be like, whew. We're starting to sweat. I'm just not a huge fan of the taste though. Like I'm not sure what did flaming hot Cheetos taste like. now I'm saying, I'm like, man, I don't remember what flaming hot Cheetos taste like. Are they kind of cheesy? File store string JSON print data. Kind of spicy. You haven't tried those. Yo, you haven't a flaming hot Cheetos? True gamer food. All right. So store string, no result. File closed, no result. I never tried that. Even just like Doritos, I prefer the classic Lay's. I'm not sure. Classic Lay's, kind of gross. I think they're kind of greasy. A little too greasy for me. I like baked Lay's. Even though I know that like they're 100% cheating you out of some of your money, because they don't give you as many Lay's per bag. Yeah, I like baked Lay's though. Mostly for the taste and like the texture. Doritos? Oh, Doritos aren't bad in my opinion. Their flavors aren't as good as Lay's. They don't have as many good flavors. Like salt and vinegar, Lay's, pretty good. I'll eat those. Do you feel cheesy? Dangerously so. Is that still the Cheetos? is that still the Cheetos tagline? Dangerously cheesy. I feel like any crinkle cut crisps are usually 10 out of 10. What's crinkle cut? Oh, like a Ruffles. Do they have Ruffles in the UK? Not to out you, Gareth. Results. Yeah, one of these. I think I'm changing this return style to this. I'm also working on a documentation generator in the background. So hopefully we'll know. Not heard of them? Ruffles? Yeah, Ruffles. Ruffles have ridges. Oh, they have Ruffles Takis as well, apparently. You've never seen Ruffles? I don't know if Ruffles have ridges is still their tagline. I've never had flaming hot Ruffles, but these are okay. Sour cream and onion Ruffles, okay. The cheddar ones are kind of gross. The original ones are pretty good. No, have not seen those before? Yeah, Ruffles have ridges. There we go. What can you buy for $1 in the US? For $1, name a chip brand. I don't know. You can buy, like $1 US can buy you like an Arizona iced tea. Those are pretty good. Arizona tea. Yeah, there we go. Usually. Anything from the dollar store? That's not actually true. Or at least the big dollar store chains here are actually like, it's not $1, it's like within $5. Something that you can comfortably buy with a bunch of ones. Yeah, because you got tax added. Yeah. But usually, the last time I've been to a dollar store here in the US, it was like, yeah, this thing is going to be like $1.39, not including tax. Because in the US, you don't display tax as part of the buying price. But yeah, no, the convenience store near me sells, well, that's not true. Actually, yeah, the convenience store near me sells the little party packs of chips, or crisps, if you will, for like 30 cents. And it's like, what? Where the party packet of chips is, it's like a handful. It's like the bag of chips as big as your hand. It's like, I guess people buy them, but like, what the heck? If you have $2, you can just get like the regular bag of chips. Looking at episode Simpsons 35 and 60 cent store. Yeah, well, it's all right. I don't remember too many episodes of The Simpsons. The only one I can remember watching myself is the what am I thinking of? Right config. Hold on. Lock file. Oh, it's the one where Homer goes on a tour of the Duff factory? Yeah. I'm not sure if that was even like the main plot. It's the one that just kind of hangs around. And then they say like, okay, here's where we brew our Duff Lights and Duff Extra. And then like me being like 7 years old didn't really get the joke, because the joke was that all the Duff was coming from the same pipe, just into 3 separate vats. So as a kid, I was like, yeah, that makes sense to me. I think my friend's dad was also there. He was like, haha, that is the most funny thing ever. And that's when I realized as a kid that, oh, there's probably like a ton of jokes I'm not getting, huh? It was a transformative moment in my life where I realized there's adult jokes are much more complex than 7-year-old child jokes. So, okay, right config lock file. This also returns results. So this is, if not, or I guess we can just store this into the result, right? Result is right config. Res is error. Trying the result. There we go. Since it did mixing jokes for different age groups really well. Hard to say. I think I'd say SpongeBob is probably better. Probably a lot better. I feel like Simpsons jokes, I don't know actually. Hard to say. I might be a bit biased considering that SpongeBob was more appropriate for me during that point in my life. And then as an adult, the only show I really like, the only animated comedy show that I've watched since then is Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty and Futurama. And Futurama isn't really all that funny in my opinion. It is interesting. It's just not what I would define as being super funny. Rick and Morty, first 2 seasons, very good. Everything else is kind of garbage. Okay, so here, one of these is an error, or one of these is where we want to, it's not an error, it's here. We want to add it to the lock file. So when we pull this data from npm, pull it from npm. SpongeBob was absolutely massive over there, not so much here. Yeah, that's probably fair. I don't know too much about British broadcasting. Get head. I don't know if I need this. I feel like this, the SHA sum. Is there a way for me to calculate the SHA hash myself? How do you calculate a SHA hash from the command line? Bash calculate SHA. Yeah. I watched one episode. It's look at mayonnaise. So I'm thinking about instruments. Oh, that's a good episode. Mayonnaise and instruments. No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Oh, okay. Can Godot calculate a SHA sum? I'm not sure. Bob's Burgers wins. I'm sorry. Yeah, you should be sorry. No, I've seen a few Bob's Burgers as well. Bob's Burger, or I've seen a few episodes of Bob's Burgers. It's also pretty good. Oh, you know what? I've also seen Archer. Archer is also excellent. Bob's Burgers though, I don't know. I thought it was okay. A lot better than some like, you know, IRL sitcoms for sure. This is called marshalling. Yeah, Marshalls. Yeah, Marshalls. So base 64, raw to base 64. Wait, these are all base 64. These aren't SHA. Is there SHA 256? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So here's how you can grab the hash. I don't know if this is correct though. Why would I? Can you convert a buffer to a SHA? Oh, yeah. Wait, no. This is still a string. I can process the entire tar file as a string and then get the buffer from that into text, but it was never on for a decent time for me when I was younger, I don't think. Didn't start until like 11 years ago. Yeah. It's a fairly recent one. SpongeBob is the old one, along with The Simpsons. Simpsons also very, very old. I wonder, is Advanced Expression has how many? Runtime Loader also only has 2. Also, by the way, do you like my my profile picture? I don't know where I got this from, but I'm a big fan of it. I forget my age. I also forget my age sometimes. All right, verbal expressions, and then okay, let's just verbal expressions. Verbal expressions. So can I grab 1.0? Version not found 1.0. All right, that's fair. I don't have anything with multiple versions though, because I pulled the other version, so I can't check the SHA. Because the SHA sum will be a bit different. And actually, I don't even know if it's 256 or if it's like a different SHA sum. Okay. Anyways, I think this should change. So this is the version. So version string. This is for my own documentation. Love it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Did it work? It's a beluga profile pic. PFP. It's not quite a beluga PFP. I think. Can I? Oh, don't show my email address. If you zoom in really close, you can see my email address, I suppose. What the heck is Google Lens? What the heck? What is this? Yeah, one of these. This isn't the original GIF though. Is it this one? No. Get out of here. It's supposed to be animated, and then the tongue does the blip, 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 blip. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Hold on, bring me back. This one. I got distracted. We're looking at these. Okay, so the lock file will have some sort of SHA. So SHA string. And then there's the tarball, integrity. Oh, actually, the integrity. They should always be the same, I think. But what's the difference between the integrity and the SHA sum? Because I think they should be the same, right? That's C0F2B, C0F2B. Yeah, I mean they always seem to be the same. But maybe this should just be the integrity. And then that's passed to me from NPM. Yeah. So, yeah, and it does say like SHA-512, so I guess that is the hash. How they calculated the hash, I'm not sure. But yeah. Let me see. This will be lock file version is equal to whatever version we found here. Package version. So we can't proceed without getting the package version. So that's fine to do. And then lock file integrity is equal to, this is result body get response, and then this will be the get response dist. Okay. Integrity. Okay. So that's your lock file. And then once we're done with everything, then we'll write our lock file. Your user Godot.package file will never be written to by the program. Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense. But what we can do is check against the lock file and see if the package name and then the package version and the integrity are the same. If the integrity is different, well, what's the difference? What's the difference? Or I suppose it should always just be based off of the version, huh? And then the integrity is just checked just in case something new was pushed for whatever reason. I'm not sure what the difference is though. Yeah, so if the integrity is different, but the version is the same, what happened? Because NPM doesn't allow for updating in place. Google Lens is pretty neat. You point your phone at something IRL and Google will tell you what it is or search for it. Yeah, I've seen that before. Like, even though Google are like the bad guys, they still make some pretty good stuff. It poses some interesting questions, you know. Like, would we be better off not having Google? Like, would you be willing to give up like all the nice things, all the niceties that Google brings in exchange for, you know, Google Lens? Like, Google Lens is pretty sick. I don't know. I feel like I lean on it's okay, right? Like, they're going to take my data. Yeah, Google, they can take all my data. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they're going to know everything about me anyways, I mean, I might as well get a few benefits back from it. That's how I look at it. Right. Just like how the US government knows everything about me already, so And there's not too much I can do about that, really, right? Like, there's like, you can try to sanitize your internet history and whatnot, but, you know, at the end of the day, one, I'm pretty much a nobody in the greater scheme of things. You heard it here first. Straight from the source, I am not a terrorist. Nor do I really push any radical ideologies onto my viewers, probably. No issues with them knowing what I do or look at, as long as they aren't watching me jerking and stuff. Everything else is free game. Hey, I mean, if they want to watch me do my thing, that's okay. If they're going to sell it for money, at least cut me in, right? You know, as long as I get a cut, it's okay. I think my morals are pretty loose. You know, slip me an old Benjamin and we can start talking. You're not a terrorist? Yeah. Got bad news for you. If you came here looking to be radicalized, that's probably not gonna happen. Sorry. Oh, you know what? This is wrong. This is wrong. By the way, I was looking at this and just talking because I knew that something wasn't really matching up here. So package. So this should be boom boom version package version integrity, kind of a hard word to spell, mostly because I don't usually have to write it out that often. There we go. Then we'll write it. Then here we need to check against any of this stuff. So we need to check here once we have the response. Yeah, here. So no, coding to end the world. Yeah. I mean, if you're into like the hacker, is it called the hacker punk? No, cypherpunk. It's called the cypherpunk. Cypherpunk. If you're into cypherpunk, that might be closer to that ideology. So you're super into encryption and hacking and stuff. What a neat little subculture. So through that, I can see someone definitely getting radicalized into like being really into encryption. I think encryption's cool. It's just a bit too much math for me, though. The only ciphers I know the Caesar cipher, the sequel to the Caesar salad. Check against lock file and determine whether to continue or not. So our get response, well, this thing, right, will have a dist. So we can guarantee that it has a dist and whatnot. And then it should also have an integrity as well. I'm thinking. We have the version here, which is written by the user, and then later written into our lock file as well. So these two things, these version strings, should refer to the same thing. Okay, so then that's the first thing, for sure. And we can also check against the package integrities, and then also checking to see if the package even exists or not. And then the directory format is just a package name get file. Okay, so directory name. So we need to grab this first. Let's do this all the way up here. So that's the directory name. We'll move it to the top just because we need to check it here. We could recalculate it, but I don't want to recalculate it. I think it's better just to do everything once. Check against the lock file and determine whether to continue or not. So if, let's see, directory exists. So if not directory exists, or even if it does, right? If the version is different, if it's different from the one that's in the lock file, we need to handle things a bit differently, right? Okay, let me think. So here's one of the few checks. We need to check to see if the directory even exists. If the directory does not exist, then just continue on. It doesn't matter. All right, so this is like what am I doing here? I'm checking if it's doing a lot of things here. All right, we'll just do it all here then first, and then I'll figure out what exactly it's doing, and then we can split it out. So if not directory exists, or if the directory exists, then we'll go through the entire check. Yeah, so directory name, and then that should be globalized. Or no. Yes, no, it's not, it should not be globalized. So if the directory exists, then we do need to check. If the directory does not exist, there's no need to do additional checks. Yeah, but if the directory does exist, then we will check against the lock file for the version. So if lock file get version, and then just pass in garbage there. So we do null safe get. So if the version is equal to I guess this is like compare lock file. Yeah. So static func compare lock file. So we'll have the lock file data. So lock file, which is some sort of dictionary, right? And then this is the npm manifest, which is also a dictionary at this point in time. So this should just be a simple Boolean. It's not really compare lock file. It's like anything that returns a Boolean should, the name for the function should be something that describes what the Boolean does, in my opinion. So this is more of a should is valid new package. Yeah, is valid new package. Yeah, okay. So this is default true. Then if lock file gets version if the version is the same as the npm manifest, distribution, or actually, yeah, I was thinking that I should probably do it like this. So get distribution empty, and then we can do which one of these version, or actually here's the version just here. Yeah, okay. So get version. So if these are equal, then just return true. Okay, so this is false by default then. Right, so if the versions are the same, then that's okay. And then if the lock file gets, what did I call it, integrity, is equal to the npm manifest get distribution default to an empty dictionary, because we do need to chain it like this, which is something I don't see a lot of people do. This is like null safe nested dictionary access. Did I just get pinged? I did just get pinged. Who is this? Oh, thank you for the ping. Stone B. Look at that. Thank you for pinging me on Discord. Integrity. All right. Return true. Okay. Here. So if wait, so is valid new package. So if the versions are the same, actually this is false. If the integrities are also the same, then that's false. Otherwise we'll return true. Yeah. So if not is valid new package, so then we need to pass in our lock file and then the get response, which I should probably change to, let me see, get response. We'll change this to npm manifest. Yeah, npm manifest. I know that there's a find and replace here, or VS Code has a built-in find and replace, but I've had it burn me before where it didn't find and replace the correct things. You're welcome. My welcome what? Yeah, thanks for joining the Discord. I think once I get back to working on this application, which is renamed to VPupper, Virtual Puppet Project Puppeteer, I'll have to, it might be prudent to split that out into its own kind of Discord so it's not explicitly linked back to me. I don't know. It seems like that's what all the cool kids are doing. I'm not a kid anymore, which is why I'm not up to date on Discord etiquettes, although I really should be. Reads the Godot.package file and updates all packages. A Godot.lock file is also written afterwards. So add results. So this is a result, should just be okay. So result nothing, the results, the operation. We're going to make a copy of this, all the source code. Don't make the mistakes of Konami and Project Zomboid. Well, I think Konami is a bit more understandable because they were in the before times. The before times of when, you know, storing things on a server somewhere else wasn't really an option. Project Zomboid, I'm not sure. Wasn't like someone broke into their house and stole their computer. And that computer had all their backups on it. But that was also in the before times of when like web hosting wasn't the best. Although I think that GitHub was a thing, but it's, you know, getting hacked would really, at that point in time, was a lot more probable, I think. So they had to be careful. Of course, they got hacked in real life, aka someone broke into their house, but you know. So npm manifest. If it's not a valid new package, then whatever. So if not directory exists, then if directory make directory recursive is not okay. Oh, you know what? This might break. Or I might need to do, or what's the Windows equivalent to RMRF? How do you RMRF something? Because I know in Godot you can't just do that. So directory, there is like remove directory, but you have to make sure it's empty. Yeah, empty directory. Deletes the target file or an empty directory. The target directory is not empty, the operation will fail. Okay. So I had some code to handle this actually. Yeah, right here. Right here. So this is, there's copy directory recursive and then remove directory recursive. Yeah, so I can, let's grab this. And then just drop it into here. Because I intend for this to just be a single file that you can basically drag and drop in wherever you want it to be. So we'll slap it here. Along with the base, etc., etc. What is this? Oh, get files recursive. Oh, good. Get files recursive. This is one of the downsides to my propensity for pushing things into different libraries, or one of the downsides of me preferring to compartmentalize all my files. You can hide everything in a small SSD. I don't know, I just hide everything with like GitHub or something. Or just host my own server and then throw away the key. Recursively. Why am I typing this out? I already have that typed out here. Yeah, I actually found out recently that using doc strings like this is actually a performance negative. Like it's almost imperceptibly slower, but it is a bit slower to do doc strings like this in GDScript. Because actually what you're doing is you're just executing a single string that does nothing on its own line. Although I think that might also be how Python does it as well. Don't remember. Yeah, actually, yeah, isn't it in Python you can just do doc strings wherever you want in your file? Because doc strings are how you're supposed to do multi-line strings in Python. Yeah, but because the language is interpreted, what happens is that all these strings are actually executed as like basically a no op, but a no op is still a single op. Basically. So param original path string absolute, I've spelled absolute wrong, absolute root path of the directory to full path, and then here's the path. You're supposed to be able to do that in Python? What do you mean that? The doc strings? Yeah, doc strings are a thing in Python, for sure. The files plus directories and the current path. So this is a dictionary of dictionaries, basically. Yeah, the thing you say, docstrings. Yeah, have you never seen docstrings in Python? They're pretty common. Well, they're pretty common along projects that actually have inline documentation, I should say. Path 2, so I'm just trying to convert this over to the new format. Oh no. Alright, this one I can't just copy and paste, which is a pain. What the heck? Hello GD. My path to hello GD. To file GD. Okay. Basically, yeah. And then the documentation generator that I'm working on should also be backwards compatible. Well, it's weird to call it backwards compatible when it's actually forward compatible with the documentation generator coming in Godot 4, but that's why I'm doing it like this now. So we're taking this stuff out. So we're increasing performance and also making it backwards compatible, which is nice. So param search. Recursive list of all the files. Of all files found at path. Something like that. And then there's remove directory recursive, which is fine. So removes a directory recursively. Yeah. Path to remove. Delete base directory. I forget what I wrote this for though. Bool. Whether to move the path as well. And param file dictionary. So file dictionary is a dictionary. Go look in your project. I'm going for some lays. The worst type of chips, but I wish you luck in your quest to grab some lays. Could do a lot worse for sure. Music reminds me of hentai, just ignore me. This music right now, a constant banging. Doesn't this go, because I'm not listening to my own music by the way. This is more just to like give some sort of background to the VODs, even though I could probably do that in post. This song. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Yeah, this song specifically, I remember, I just kind of everything was done in one take, which is why it sounds kind of jank. Like I didn't even like figure out what I was doing for the melody. I had to figure out the rhythm. But once I had the rhythm down, I was just like, you know, just what did we just record myself playing over it? And then we'll cut it up afterwards. And then after I got done recording it, I was like, yeah, you know what? What if I just didn't cut it up? Instead, just stick it into a song. Yeah, well, the guitars are one take. I don't actually have a drum set. As long as it's not Megalovania. Megalovania is a well-written song. It's kind of boring compared to the other Undertale songs, though. Yeah, if you were to tap out the rhythm from Megalovania, though, you can see what I'm talking about. Is that the rhythm is very samey. What I would describe as the verses, though, those are interesting. Singing Megalovania, 100% real, no fake. Yeah, I sang Megalovania. Yeah, wasn't there a VTuber out there that actually was singing songs that did not have lyrics? I feel like I remember that from the media discourse. But I'm trying to figure out what this is doing. Is it because this is recursive? Oh, this is recursive. But wait, what is file dict? Oh, the results of get files recursive. Alright, this should be get files recursive, and then this is get files recursive inner. Get files recursive inner. Yeah, and then this is get files recursive. Yeah. Result of get files recursive. If available. Return integer the error code. Okay. So here, once we go down, what am I doing? Here, update. So if directory exists, so if it's not a valid new package, then we'll continue. But then here we want to do remove directory recursive. And then this should be directory name. So I need to remember to do project settings, globalize path, this thing. So if this is not okay, what am I doing? Failed packages, append, package name. So this is like unable to remove old files, something like that, and then we'll continue as well. Okay, yeah, I think that's a sensible check. So we check against the lock file and determine whether to continue or not. If the directory does not exist, there's no need to do additional checks. If the directory does exist, and then if it's not a valid new package, then we'll just continue on to the next thing. And then if we're not able to remove directory recursive, the directory name, because we need to clean up the old files. So if we're not able to do that, then we'll add this to our error log and then just continue on to the next directory. Right. And then our lock file should be different. Maybe I should have like a processed package count, or maybe I should just have packages to process as well, so that or actually no, this should be in like a new lock file, right? new lock file. So we'll do all of this stuff here. New lock file, and then this is new lock file. Yeah, okay, so we don't accidentally. Wait, no, we don't want to use a new lock file. What am I talking about? Because if you, yeah, no, that's a logical fallacy. Yeah, because if you use a new lock file every time, then anything that was currently there that did not need to be updated would be left out. I do need to keep track of. I need to keep track of files that failed though. Okay, so failed packages is just a pool string array that I'm using as like a string builder. But then I also need to keep track of failed package. This is like the failed packages log, right? Failed package log. I think this is the only place where it appears, so change all occurrences, failed package log, yeah. And then we'll also have failed packages, which should be just an array. So log of failed packages and reasons. And this is array of failed package names only. Okay. Failed packages append. This is something that could probably be abstracted away with just another inner class as well. Yeah, so let's do this really quickly. So class failed packages. So then you'll have var failed. Well, this will be the failed package log. We'll do the same thing as here, right? Failed packages. So we'll have a function called add. This will take in the package name, some sort of string, and then the reason, which is also going to be a string. So failed package log will be appends da 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 da. All right, a little bit of string formatting, and then we'll inject in the package name and the reason. And then the failed packages append just the package name. So it's easy to keep them separated. Then here it should be func get log. One of these. Failed packages. Hold on. So it's return, pool, string, array, this thing. Hold on. Failed package log, inverts. Then failed package log, join. That's new lines. Yeah. Get failed packages. And return failed packages duplicates. Yeah, there we go. So failed packages. Hopefully that's fairly self-explanatory. So failed packages is equal to failed packages new. Log up packages reasons, and then this is an array of failed package names only. Yeah. So I'll get rid of this, and then we just need to resolve all the errors that spring up afterwards. This one invalid. Failed packages add package name, unwrap error, toString. So I think most of these can be replaced with this. And so there's no reason to keep. Yeah, most of these are pretty easy. Most of these are pretty easy. Unable to do whatever. Blah blah. This one pretty easy. This one easy. This one easy. This one not as easy. Okay. Fail to. All right, cool, 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 cool. Func has logs, which should be a bool. So return not failed package log empty. Yeah, there we go. So if failed packages has logs, we'll do all of this stuff, blah, blah. Failed packages get log, or get logs. Something like that, right? Yeah. That seems pretty good to me. Might need to refresh the plugin really quickly. Or actually, I think I've already deleted them once, which is not great. Oh no. Is there an error? Clear. Alright, update me. Running Godot package manager for 2 packages. Package 1, 2 complete. And the other one is complete as well. Then we force it to re-update by switching the scene window. And then there it is. Then if we, oh, actually, I forgot one part. Disable me. Bring me back. So this is more of like a print. Yeah, it's more of just like a print. Or maybe it should just be like updates, so it doesn't just print to your log every single time. So update checkpoint, update print. So it has some sort of text. So this needs to be handled by main GD for now. So it's just like an update. We'll call it update log, right? Or update message logs, and then this should be like update checkpoint reached. So these need to be updated to fit in with the normal naming scheme that Godot uses for these kind of things. So on update one of these. This thing needs to be updated. So the checkpoint, which I think is it's something good. It's nice to have, right? Init signal update message logged. skipping package, blah, right? And this will be package name. Message logs, and then package does not need to be updated. Yeah, could use that in just a single signal. You know what? I'm doing that in one signal. That makes more sense to me. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Yeah, seems okay. So then when we go back to here, hit with a quick enable, update, package 1. Oh no, what happened? What the heck? What the heck? Ooh. What does that mean? So if I go to here and I set a breakpoint, because I have this set up to also just kind of run standalone, which is something that you don't always see with a lot of Godot plugins. We'll see. Send me here. So you click on update. Boom, boom. So, okay, interesting. Okay, did that actually remove the directories? Oh, it did. Look at that. It worked. Alright, just send me, dude. That's weird, though. So this should be invalid, or did it not write any lock file? So what is inside the lock file? The lock file should be... Oh, I see. The lock file is wrong. Hold on. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink. BRB. I think my connection is also starting to take a hit, so I might be dropping some frames, but we'll see. He's back. Okay, so I'm writing the lock files improperly. So, oh, because I put package version twice. Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let's go into here. I have a Godot.lock, which is wrong, so we'll just delete that. So I'll just run it manually, I suppose. Update me. Yeah, there we go. Also toggle this, but we can just run it manually. Package 1. Really? What's inside the lock file then? What am I doing here? Is valid new package. So there's the lock file and then the npm manifest. Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Now I'm looking at it again. That doesn't seem right at all. Yeah. Oh, I see, I see. So this should be... Hold on. So get package name. Yeah, and then we'll pass in just an empty dictionary just in case it doesn't exist. Or hold on, well, we can do this as well. So if the directory exists, so if not, lock file has package name, then we'll continue. Well, okay, hold on. That's not actually how this works. So if directory exists and lock file has package name, okay. So then we can still do this. It doesn't really matter, but I guess we'll take advantage of the very, very slight speed increase by doing that. All right. Just disable the plugin. Does not need to be updated. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. It's beautiful. So update. So all it really does is it will send a request to npm, like so. So this is the request npm manifest. Yeah, so I've kind of organized these all into regions. So this is the read config region. This is the npm manifest region. This is the download region, download tarball. So not everything is really regionable. Let me see. This is the... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And it also, deleting things recursively also seems to work fairly well. Possibly. Hard to say. I can always check it like this. So if I were to create a new folder, so let's call it ASDF, then we'll create a new script called, I don't know, new script. So it's just there. We go into our Godot lock file. That was an advanced expression, so then we'll just delete that. So it's not something you should be doing, which is to say manually messing with your lock file, but you could. What happened? Did it not delete it? What happened? I'm a bit confused by what just happened. Yeah, so the lock file was updated in the opposite direction. That seems weird. So when we delete something recursively, let me see what happens there. Send me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think, actually, yeah, it seems like my logic here is flawed. Oh, okay. We want to move this here. So if lock file has the package name and is not a valid new package, lock file package name to npm manifest. Okay, I think that's probably a bit more correct. So then I just need to take this out of the lock file, run it again, update me, unable to remove file at path, process package failure. All right, well that's good. So what happens here? Update me, send me, go into, so we have all the files, probably. So there's the license, there's the package.json, and then there, that's not correct. Yeah, that's not correct at all. Because these are the absolute paths to the various things inside of that directory. But then, all right, I see. I think the get files recursive thing is slightly incorrect. Let me see. I thought this was pretty rock solid when I first started testing it. Send me on to the next thing, blah, blah. So there's the license, it's not a directory. Get next. Package.json, yeah. Readme. Ooh. For key and keys. Oh, so it worked this time, huh? What? So, oh, I see. It's because I'm depending on the search order, which is not always going to be completely correct. I see. So it's possible that I will not be able to send it properly, I should say. So list directory begin, skip navigational, true, and then skip hidden. Should be false, actually. And then we'll want to delete everything possible. But then during remove directory recursive, I'll need to find the deepest files first. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's like I need to bundle up every single file. Or it's like, actually, no, I need to run through every single file. I need to basically run through the entire dictionary, right? And then if it's a file path, like an actual file, not a directory, then I should remove it immediately. Otherwise, we just skip all directories on the first pass. So we need to do 2 passes for removing things recursively, which is kind of a pain. It's kind of a pain, but that's okay. Which means it is possible for me to fail here. Oh, that's kind of a huge pain. Hold on, there's a good algorithm for this, right? So I need to move into every single directory. If it is a dictionary, I'm thinking. It's like I should run through the dictionaries first. It's like I need to pre-sort them. So var directories, which is going to be an array. And that'll be, these will be the keys. Everything else will just be, yeah. We'll assume file paths. So for key in files keys path, let's see, path plus file key right, and then the var value files key. Well, actually, no. We just need to check to see if the value is a dictionary. So if files key is dictionary, then directories append file path. Or no, just the key, right? We only need to check against the key because we're trying to process every single dictionary first. But no. But maybe yes. When would this ever fail? When would this ever fail? Right, so if I've given something like this, and I add another folder, ASDF, you know, something.txt, right? It doesn't matter what's inside of it. So if we were to have a dictionary of advanced expression, so it has, you know, your regular files, not dictionaries, they're just strings, and then you have ASDF, that's a dictionary, contains ASDF.txt. Yeah, how the heck did this fail? Yeah, there's nothing that needs to be adjusted here, now that I'm thinking about it again. Let's look for it. Advanced expression, say goodbye, run me, update. All right, so what are we doing here? So our files is ASDF.txt. So this will only ever fail if we try to remove the base directory before we clean up everything inside of it. Okay, so our value is a dictionary, so it should jump into remove directory. Yeah, that looks okay. Val is dictionary. No. File path. Seems okay. Wait a minute. Ooh. Really? What happened? Something's not right here. Something's not right here. Something is very, very wrong here. Yeah, something isn't right here. What happened? Because this is gonna fail, I think. Yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there's your ASDF file. It doesn't matter. There's your ASDF que. New file, ASDF. It doesn't matter. You can just have empty files whenever you want. Run me through again. Something didn't seem right there. So we have just a bunch of random files. Our first one is ASDF. Just removes it. So we should not be erasing anything from files. Or is it because it's static? There's the license, removes it. There's your package.json, removes it. That's a directory. So we'll go into dictionary. Right? So we still have 5 files here. Oh. Is it because it's a static function? What the heck? What? What? So remove. No, okay. No, now we're inside of this thing. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Maybe. So this should be false. Yeah, because I didn't realize it jumped me into a different thing. It jumped me into a different directory, and then it was accidentally deleting the base directory as well. All right, so this is a much shorter one to run. I see. Hold on. Unable to remove old files. All right, hold on. Bring me over here. There's some garbage. That's fine. Give me an ASDF. Give me a new directory called queer. Give me a new file called ASDF as well. It doesn't matter. Close all of these. Then we'll step through it one more time. Hold on. This is debugging at its finest. I think I got it. Is that when we stepped into the new directory, it should not try to delete its own path because we already have the path. We're going to remove it anyways. So if we remove it here and then try to remove it again, then we'll fail. Yeah. So here, what is the path that we have? We're processing ASDF, which is a file path. We're processing queer, which is a dictionary. So we hit here, bum bum bum. So we have just ASDF, which I believe should be a file. Yeah, ASDF is there. So value is not a dictionary. Boom, boom. Am I not using delete base directory? I'm not. I keep, okay. If delete base directory and directory remove path is not okay. So we do need to check to see if we even want to delete the base directory, which is, I think was my failing here. Yeah, so we clear it out. So core will have core, but then we'll also have ASDF in the root directory. Run me one more time. I think I got it. I think I got it. Just a bunch of logical fallacies here. So ASDF is just the file. So we remove it, that's easy. Core is a dictionary. So remove recursive. Then inside of that, there's core. So remove. And then that should be false. Boom. I think we return okay. Yeah, there we go, he's done it. That's beautiful. Yeah, see? That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I figured it out. I figured it out. Look at that. Don't let anybody tell you that I don't understand the code I wrote. Even if it did take me a little bit to figure it all out afterwards. So get file is recursive. This one is remove. So I need to push this to my Godot snippets thing, but I think this algorithm should work, probably. Yeah, this is the hardest part about programming, in my opinion, is like figuring out what algorithm is the correct algorithm to use here. It's not as easy as it looks, IMO. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Like, what else would you want? I guess there's like a force update as well. So we'll just not take into account anything in the lock file, right? So we can have like a force parameter, force boolean. So defaults to false, but if you want to force it, so we can do if not force, all of this stuff. Yeah, I suppose, and also for me, it will be the most difficult part. The algorithms. Yeah. I'm not very good at algorithms either. That's probably the part I struggle with the most. I don't really think in such a structured way. Right, the way that I tend to program when I'm not sure how to do something is just start writing and then hope it starts to come together at some point. But see, that's the difference between programming and like performing, right? Like if you make an error while programming, whatever, you lose a bit of time. When you're performing, if you ever make an error, there's no going back. You know, what you've already presented is there. you can't just say like, oh, let's give it a mulligan, right? Pretend it didn't happen. But yeah, I think here for the main scene, we can do, there's update and then there's force update. Force update. But you can probably guess what that's supposed to be. Let me see. Where's the tooltip? Tooltip. Shortcut and tooltip. No. Isn't there a way to add a tooltip to something? What is it called in Godot? Control or tooltip. 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 Is it a hint tooltip? String hint tooltip changes the tooltip text. Okay, we can do that. How do I? This is the editor description. Hint tooltip. The tooltip pop-up will either use a default implementation or a custom one that you can provide by overriding make custom tooltip. The default tooltip includes a pop-up panel and a label whose theme properties can be customized using theme methods with tooltip panel and tooltip label respectively. Okay. Okay. So it's in the theme. No, it's not in the theme. This is the style. Okay, yeah, it's just hint tooltip, right? Yeah, seems like it. So this is force button. Force button we don't need to hold on to for a long time, but we do need to just have it. So force update. Am I changing the right thing? I am changing the right thing. So var force update as button. So force update hint tooltip will be equal to. No, actually, most of these I should probably be adding a tooltip to them. Force updates all packages. Update all packages, deleting them if they already exist. So this is status. Status button is why are you not giving me code completion? Hold on, before I get too far along and just absolutely forget what I'm doing. Connect, pressed, self on update. True, we'll do this as false, so we can reuse the same thing. So force, bool. One of these. Yeah. So on updates, we'll either pass along true or false, depending on whether or not we're forcing the update. Easy. Easy. With the status button, we'll do status button hint tooltip. Hey. Are these slightly different now? So this doesn't. No, these are the same. Why isn't it giving me hints? Oh, I forgot. It's when you do it like, when you do assigns like this using the special syntax, it doesn't give you editor hints. That's annoying. So if you wanted to editor hint, you actually have to cast it as well. Current package status, or just get the current package status, shall we say. Status button. Not sure what status actually does. By the way, it's more like a dry run where it runs through every single package but does not download anything. That's kind of what it feels like. Update button, and then here's your update button. Again, hint tooltip. Update all packages, skipping packages if they are up to date. Okay, then here, purge button, hints tooltip. This is like deletes all local packages. Yeah, so then here when we run it, yeah, look at that. What a nice little tooltip. Purge, delete all local packages, status, get the current package status. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. Then if you go into plugins here, this should just work as well. Not yet implemented. Yeah, look at that. And then force updates. Yeah, which force update will force a repull of everything, although you should try to avoid doing that too often. And then purge is not yet implemented. Right? Oh, purge, you need to click it twice. Not yet implemented. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense to me. That's more or less good for like an initial implementation. Well, until this part, I suppose. Well, we do need to implement status, which is more of like a dry run, and then all this other stuff. All right, and then let's stop printing out the results for whatever reason. So if result, well, hold on. What does this give you? So if you just do a regular update, okay, 0. Okay, I mean that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. It's not really a way to match otherwise. Although we could. We could. So if res is okay, then log update finished successfully, or update successful, right? Otherwise, log resource unwrap error to string. Yeah, one of those. And that should give you a nicely formatted whatever. Yeah. Bring me back to here. So Godot package manager. So there's update, and I think I do need to have like a dry run as well. So I could just use the same update function. So there's force, and then there's also dry run. So if dry run, or if not dry run, then we'll do all of this stuff here. Oh, but then there's a lot of options here, I think, potentially. So dry run. We'll do dry run boolean false. So then that almost feels like it should be in its own function though. Otherwise it's hijacking too many things. All right, so we'll do func dry run. So it gives you back a result. And then is it read all configs. Okay. So that's something that we'll also need to take out and then move somewhere else, right? Turn result okay. Directory utils. And region. Okay, so we don't need to look at this anymore. Never again. But then this one is like get all configs, or read all configs. So static function read all configs gives you back a result. And var package file so read config package file is okay. Mock file, also an empty dictionary. Res is read config. If res is okay. All right, and I think this should also emit a signal. So update message logged, or just it's just like a regular message logged, right? Yeah, that's like a regular message log. So this should be separated out into its own signal, just in case. So message logged on message logged. Seems okay. This is going to be an error, but that's fine up until we fix it. Not too hard. Not too hard. This one is else emit signal. Oh, we can't emit a signal from here. That's fine. Whatever. Turn results. .ok. So package file and then lock file. So we'll use that as like a weird little tuple. It's close enough to a tuple. So reads all relevant config files. Empty or missing configs are not considered errors. So returns a result which contains an array of dictionary, a tuple like structure containing the package and lock files. Yeah. Okay, so we can take this out, and then instead we'll do var results is read all configs, blah blah. We'll take this out. Then if resource is, or if response is error, then we'll return response. There's pretty much no circumstance where this would ever return a bad response, but it's always good practice just to check in true Golang fashion. Our package file is equal to so let's see, these are configs are equal to unwrap, yeah, config 0, right? Oh, it can't be inferred, that's fair. So this should be dictionary var lock file. Yeah, that's pretty much the tuple. So result tuple dictionary, something like that. So it's like a pseudo tuple. Which means that this is slightly more optimized, and then dry run can then reuse the same code. Right. So slap this in here. Looks good. And then this is more like operation started, operation finished, but whatever. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to change this. Control find, and then operation started. Replace me. This one is operation checkpoint reached. One more. Update finished should change into operation finished. Yeah, there we go. Cool, which means that in main GD, oh yeah, see that updated as update, which can 100% burn you in certain points. Yeah, if you happen to use the same wording in the middle of a string, it could break. Just have to be careful about it. Just to be very careful. Okay. There's your directory utils. Bum bum bum, dry run. Then here for package name in package file. And then now that we're starting to do all of this stuff, I should store these all in a constant as well. Headers, package file. So then there's your package file. So const package keys. Package keys. So we're using this as a fancy enum. So it should be packages. Packages. What else did we pull from the package file? I know that there is hooks. Nice to have. Maybe one day I'll actually implement it. Hooks. Okay, so package keys. Packages. Yeah. Where else? Okay, so yeah, there we go. Easy, easy. Then there's the lock file, but lock file doesn't really have any keys inside of it. Actually, that's not true. Lock file does have a few keys. So then, let's see. Lock file keys. There were a few. There's version and integrity. Integrity. Lock file. Integrity. Okay. Then here, in one of these, was it get files? No. This is the directory utils. Yeah. Lock file. Lock file version, and then lock file keys, integrity. Yeah. Yeah. Seems pretty good. And then there's also the npm manifest keys. npm manifest keys. Distribution. Integrity. And then isn't there also another one for tarball? Tarball, tarball, tarball. Tarball? Where is it? I feel like I've seen it before. Download tarball? Yeah, it is tarball. Okay, okay. So, dist. There's the tarball. This one will be similar. So the benefit of this is that in the future, if these keys change slightly, or even like a lot, if they change a lot, I mean, it's easier to change everything in one place. So all you would need to do is change the values here. And then you'll just have to pick that up as tech debt. So if distribution changes to like a full distribution like that, it's easy to change it because it's all in one place, because you can guarantee that everything is pulled from the same place, right? That's the hope at the very least. Package keys. What was it? It was packages? Yeah, packages. Packages. This one should be is one of these. Version. npm manifest version. Version? Yeah. There we go. So npm manifest keys version. There's integrity. And then distribution. Yeah, okay. Not so bad. They're a bit long, but that's fine. We can always check here as well. So we just run it by itself. We update it. Update successful. Really? Oh, can't emit. Alright, so we did miss some things. What did I change this to? This is just message logged. Okay, cool. Status doesn't do anything, that's fine. But status should map back to dry run, which is also pretty close. And then dry run will give you a result, etc., etc. So here, status bar result is equal to yield GPM dry run. I'll wait for it completed. Something like that. So if result is okay, log is whatever the heck this is, unwrap. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Otherwise, log res unwrap error. Okay, yeah, I think that'll work. So dry run, we'll do all of this stuff. This is the last thing, right? Package keys. We'll grab all of this stuff. It's not a great way of passing things around for sure, but there's also no way for me to really inject code into each of these. But we will need these things. And then there's also like request npm manifest. Although, yeah, I guess request npm manifest could be wrapped as well. Yeah, okay. Static func request npm manifest. So that manifest will wrap. Then I need to start thinking about how can I push dry run into the update function. I'll think about it. Package name, package version, version. So then we'll do var result is equal to yield send get request send get request. I think most of these, right? Like this doesn't, send get request can be static. This can also be static because this doesn't actually write anything. Yeah. So this could be static as well. Yeah. So yield until it's completed. Sure. Results. Okay, what's your problem? Send get request requires some args. That's fine. Send get request requires the registry and then also the package name. Package version. Is that enough or no? Oh, sorry. When you pass into things, you need to bundle it like that. Yeah, okay. Cool. And then this. Oh, I see. If we want to emit signals, then it cannot be static. That makes sense. That makes sense. So var result yield, and then we'll do all of this stuff. So if results is error, error code generic, or it's like a get request failure, right? And then here is the or no, just return the result, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah. Var body res unwrap get string from UTF-8 parse results is equal to JSON parse it's not okay or not. Oh. This is wrong, by the way. That's wrong. This should be results error code. It's like unexpected data. Unexpected JSON for package name. Yeah, okay. Because this is actually misleading. This should be basically what I have here, right? So just in case, right before I forget, we'll do that. npm manifest dictionary is parse result. Not npm manifest has all of this stuff. Oh yeah, and then also this result is also wrong. So it's pm manifest missing required fields. So I'll copy this. I'm just sticking these in the original function just in case I forget to update it. Unexpected data and this stuff. Otherwise, we'll just return the npm manifest. Now, what we can do is basically we just return all of these. So result is equal to yield request npm manifest. So package name, package version, something like that. Completed. So if result is error, failed packages add, wrap error to string, something like that. Yeah, and that's way simpler than this entire block of code. So if I go into here, npm manifest is not. Oh, yeah, I see. So var npm manifest, some sort of dictionary, is equal to result unwrap. So update me. Force update me. Let's go. God, I love writing software. The dopamine rush is nice. Because the requirements are so static. You know, like, yeah, sure, you can optimize something and maybe you'll get like a 0.1 second boost, right? But most of the time, it's really just like, did it work? Yes, no. As opposed to writing games, which is like, did it work? Yes. But was it fun? No. So did it work? You know, maybe. We'll figure it out. But now you don't need to figure it out. Now this is easy. It's very Rust style in how I'm handling these errors as well. Although I really should also have, you know, like if res and res is error whenever I'm doing these error checks, because then that's truly null safe. Yeah, I probably should be doing the extra safe null check. So actually this should be if not res or, yeah, so if not res or, this one is kind of hard to say. This is like if not res, then return result error code generic unable to read configs failing out. Okay. So this is how you do try catching Godot. And it kind of sucks. Else bad error. If not res, or res is error. If res, else bad error. Should probably have a constant for that as well. Default error instead of bad error. Okay. Da da da. So if not resource or resource is error, if resource else default error. Da da. If not resource or result error. Hello, Bumdy. Hello, hello. Error code. Yeah, so check this out. We just run this. We have updates. Look at that. So now it is idempotent. So it doesn't change anything if nothing needs to be changed. We can also force updates. So package 1 complete, package 2 complete, update successful, purge, doesn't do anything, status, oh, well, we'll ignore that for now. Actually, what was that error? That was weird. Error connecting the signal completed during yield. Okay, hold on. I'm still implementing dry run. We're getting to it. So dry run, read all configs. That's been wrapped. And then I'm also making it null safe by doing this, which is how you truly do like try catching Godot. So if you ever bail out of, if you ever error out in a function, it'll return null. Otherwise, this is why I'm doing like the result error thing in Godot as well. It's very similar to how Rust does it. So Rust always returns a result or an error. So if you don't receive anything, that's an error. If you don't receive, or if your result is an error, then that's an error as well. So it's a separate editor window, right? Yeah. So the idea is that I will push it into here. So package manager, and then yeah, it's just easier that way, I think. Yeah, as opposed to trying to push it into something else. You know, it's free and open source. Pull requests are welcome if you want to make it nicer. But I'm not going to do it personally. It's kind of a pain. Alright, so here we can yield. So we don't want to download any tarball. So we do want to do the npm stuff. So here, blah, blah. This part is kind of gross. This part we could also probably wrap, but we'll get around to it. You can make a tab for package JSON text edit. Maybe. That might be nice. That might be nice, yeah. So add like, yeah, preview of the package JSON content. Yeah, that'll make it a lot easier to work with for sure. But for now, we'll leave it like this. Or at the very least, isn't there a way to modify a plugin so it gives you access to other stuff? What is it called? It's not add custom type. It's called, what is it called? Resource saved. Yeah, isn't there a way to add other programming languages? Hold on, I know what it's called. File. No, isn't there a way to make other programming languages available in the editor? So there's like Lua. Hold on, I have a new thing here. Unread notification. Feature request, toggleable animations. Who is this? All right, we'll get around to that. Custom parser, yeah, something like that. But there's a way to add other file types that are visible by Godot. Like who did the Godot Lua? Yeah, Gilzoid. This one's a pretty good one. But how did they do their plugin? I don't like it when people do source. But I guess they have a valid reason for it. Add control, add export plugin. Is it export plugin or no? Is it this one? Export plugin? Like this is just Lua. Hey. Because I know that this Lua plugin that I'm looking at right now allows you to edit Lua from the thing, from the Godot editor, but I forget how it's supposed to work. Like, yeah, I've used it before and it's really cool. It's not lib, is it? Yeah. Plugin in editor callbacks. I don't think it's this one. Is it export plugin? How does this work? Add export plugin. Is that what that does? Add export plugin? Add export plugin. Registers a new export plugin. Export plugins are used to perform tasks when the project is being exported. No, that's absolutely not what you want. Is it Lua REPL? What does Lua REPL do? No, that can't be it. Absolutely cannot be it, because Lua REPL uses it just uses the Lua. Is there something else here? How does this work? Because see, like this is written in Lua as well. Huh? What? I feel like I'm losing my mind. How does this plugin work? I've used this before, but how is it doing its thing? Like this is just the make file. Yeah. I'm confused. No, this is the linker. This is the coroutine thing. This is hopefully something that's generated. It might not actually be generated though. What? I'm losing my mind. Lua REPL. .4.0. What? Yeah, how does it register itself? Editor import plugin? Yeah, maybe. But like, how does their plugin work? I'm stun locked. I'm stun locked. What the heck? Oh, the editor inspector plugin is absolutely not what we want. Editor import plugin. Yeah, that's probably what I want. But I'm wondering how their thing works, right? Like how does this work? That's so bizarre. If they don't have the import plugin defined in GD scripts, then how is this actually able to register itself? Right? Right, because enter tree, they have a Lua REPL, or maybe does their text scene have an embedded script in it? No. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting. If it doesn't have a thing, because this is the... no idea what you're talking about. Well, see, if you need the import plugin, right? Like you need the import plugin to be recognized by Godot. Right, you need this thing in order to be able to look at special extensions, right? So like special and spec. So you need to load in this GD script first, right? And then you'll be able to recognize other files. However, I don't see this plugin doing any of that. See, this plugin, which is what this is what I'm looking at, by the way. There's no GD script except for plugin.gd. How do you know Lua package handles those? Well, it needs to handle it somewhere. And it's available in the asset library. Like I've used this package before. I guess I didn't realize that it didn't. Like, how is it doing this stuff? How is it doing this stuff? Again, handle without Godot handling? Yeah, but you still need to register it with Godot if you want to be able to edit it in the editor, right? It still needs to, you need this thing, I would assume, if you want to register it and then be able to edit Lua files in Godot. Like that's one of the cool parts about this plugin is that you're able to edit your Lua stuff in Godot, and then it just kind of works. Unless I'm missing something. Is it in extras? No. That's weird. That's weird. Very strange. Very strange. I'll think about it. Anyways, I think I need an editor import plugin for this stuff. Or isn't that's just how you're able to look at stuff, right? So it handles it with GD native lib. I'm not actually sure how it works. I'm assuming it's GD native lib. But even if it is GD native lib, you still need to have the import plugin, right? To be able to look at them, or no? Because if you, I mean, I can check this out one more time, right? Or not one more time, but for realsies. So there's the Lua plugin script thing, right? I'll open up my Godot Scratch. So add-ons. Well, yeah, just copy this out. There's your add-ons, or here it is. Dev Godot Scratch. Slap that into there. Then okay, yeah, so it does provide a GD native library. Then you'll go into plugins, unable to load. All right, that's a good sign. What happened? Might be a code error. All right, well, that's interesting then. Yeah. Export plugin. Hold on. Where is export plugin? Okay. That's kind of interesting. Do they expect this to be... I guess no one has filed an issue about it yet, huh? Yeah, actually, what the heck? Or, okay, so I need to restart the editor? Is that it? Hold on. Okay. Huh, so is it based off of this GD native library? Is that just it? To make Lua recognized as one of the supported security languages, we create a plugin script, which is one of the uses of GD native, the native plugin C API provided by the engine. They excel all sorts of engine systems, such as the scripting one. One pro this approach, the only plugin I had to be compiled so anyone with standard pre-built Godot can use it from docs. Where? Where? Where is it? Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's just a plugin script. Okay, and then it's based off of whatever you define in the GD native lib. Okay. That's interesting. So if I need to have something a bit more complicated, then I'll need to... Okay. In my case, that's not quite the same thing. But how do I create a plugin script then? Plugin script. Sure. Or is plugin script not something that I can do? Plugin script. No. I don't know. How do plugin scripts work actually? None of we're like talking about it. I've realized I don't really know how that's supposed to work. Is plugin scripts a GD native only kind of option? How does the... I know that there's like a Godot CSV kind of thing. Or is like Godot show JSON files. Sure. Yeah. How do you do this? Let me see. So how would I create a plugin to allow for viewing that? Because I suppose what I could do is this, and just add a button to like, you know, open package.json or open, yeah, basically just open or Godot.package. All right, there's more stuff. I don't really want to read it though. Starting implement a plugin with the bare bones infrastructure, dnative library registers Lua as a scripting language for Godot. The scripting runtime won't work for now, but Godot will correctly load our library and recognize .lua files. Start building an empty gdnative library. These are shared libraries that are loaded at runtime of the engine. They must declare and export the functions Godot gdnative init and Godot gdnative terminate to be called when the module is initialized and terminated respectively. GDNative libraries are only loaded only when needed by the project unless they are marked as singletons. Since we want ours to be loaded at project startup so that Lua scripts can be ordered, but we make it a singleton. For this, we also need to declare a function called Godot GDNative singleton, or Godot won't load our library. The downside of using a singleton GDNative libraries is that we will have to reopen the editor every time we recompile it. Okay, time to start this up. Okay, let's blah 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 blah. Yeah, time to build. So the singleton, sure, it looks like it's missing a few things. How to plugin script. There's only one function defined responsible for registering scripting languages based on the description. This description has information about the language name, file extension, information used for syntax highlighting the code editors such as reserved words, comment delimiters, and string delimiters, as well as separate callbacks that Godot will call, e.g. for example, or e.g. for initializing, finalizing our language runtime scripts and indices and debugging and profiling code. All we have to do is create the required callbacks while in the description is register Lua as a scripting language. For now, we'll just add the stubs for the plugin to be loaded. In the next post, we'll start implementing these callbacks. We'll also skip the optional callbacks for now. And talk at the same time. Yes, that's because I'm able to... I read pretty much the entire line all at once. Then I fill in the blanks. I fill in the blanks. So I read the beginning, the end, and then like one or two words in the middle, and then just try to guess at what the sentence is. Which is why sometimes you'll hear me kind of like stutter. It's because I've realized I filled in the blanks incorrectly. Yeah. Luckily this is pretty standard English, where the grammar is pretty good, so I don't need to second guess myself all that often. But I think that's what makes me a pretty good programmer, if I do say so myself, is because I just need to read like the first few lines, read the end of it. Yeah, so I read like, okay, just read like this thing, and then this thing, and then just try to see if it matches up or not. Then I'll read a few words from the middle of it as well. All right. Yeah, I don't think this is what I need. Like, this is the language description. Yeah. Oh wait, this is just Lua, isn't it? Yeah, isn't this just Lua? Yeah, that's a Lua table. Oh yeah, so I don't think this is what I want. Like, I don't want like an editor import plugin. I think I just want like an editor thingy, right? In order to view them. Because something I think I would like to avoid doing is like pushing random stuff. So JSON files won't show up, right? Yeah. I think if I wanted to make it so JSON files are editable, I would need to like force my own pop-up, if that makes sense. So there's like, I would just need to have a pop-up here that's like edit pack or Godot.package, and then that would give you a window that pops up here instead of popping up in the editor interface, I think. Because I think the import plugin, all that does yeah, like this doesn't allow for things to be viewable, I think. Yeah, because this uses the resource loader. Just clone the editor window, then insert the... I really do not want to. It's such a pain working with the editor window. Yeah, so we get the editor interface, and then we get the script editor. Is it the script editor? Isn't the script editor viewable from here or no? Yeah, script editor. Get script editor. No. Yeah, because there's no way for me to show the script stuff or to open up a new one, right? Editor doesn't support JSON type, so it'll be pain either way. Well, luckily JSON is very lenient in how it's parsed. So, I mean, JSON is really just a bunch of tabs. However you format JSON doesn't matter. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do instead is we can do a pop-up here. We can do a pop-up. Yeah, so here is your plugin. We'll do the same thing that I've done before. So we'll either have a plugin or a dummy plugin. The dummy plugin will, of course, not do anything. We'll add a button. Call this one status. And then this will be like edit package. So edit Godot.package. Sure, something like that. So edit package button. So edit package button. Hint tooltip. Yeah, this is edit. What you can do, a new GUI window that has key value list of packages, package name and version, then update the JSON file with that. More straightforward. Nah. I think the problem with that is that you can have more than that as well, right? So you can have like required when, optional when, and then you also have hooks and all that, which are not yet implemented, but they're not hard to do, right? And so that complicates a lot of things. Like it's not hard to implement these, because I already have the code written for that. Yeah, I think like if you're using a package manager, I think it's reasonable to assume that whoever's using this is a big boy, and because they're a big boy, they get to use big boy tools. You know, if you want like CSV, you know, spreadsheet style editing, this is probably not the package. This is probably not the tool to be using. But you know, we all got to grow up at some point, right? But those are all related to the package itself, not the main one. Well, I think if you don't display all options, then it's kind of a misnomer, right? And I'm not willing to add in the functionality to, you know, you'll have either, because optimally, right? If I provide like a simplified version, you should be able to have, you know, this is the simple way of doing things, and then you have a little toggle that's like, okay, I want the advanced options. I would need to build in that capability. Otherwise, you're hiding things, and then the user doesn't know. By doing it like this, I force the user to look up the syntax, and then they'll know what it is, right? If you hide things, people won't ever know about it, because then they won't be incentivized to look up how it actually works, right? Which, I don't know. I think if you're interested in a package manager, you're already invested enough to look for a package manager, right? If you didn't want a package manager, you will not find, and you would not find this useful if you did not want a package manager already, right? And it's just multi-line text edit then? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not hard to do. Edit the Godot.package file. Edit package. Pressed self on edit package. On edit. Okay, so this should be a pop-up. So we'll do var pop-up is equal to a window dialog new. Then we'll do plugin get editor interface. Get base control. Add child pop-up, I guess. Maybe. What things does the editor interface have? So that I can hopefully grab the, yeah, maybe it's the editor viewports. What is the editor viewports? Yeah, we could do get editor viewports. That's probably what we want, but we'll see. So pop-up ratio. Yeah, send me. All right, there we go. So here, we'll do pop-up connect. So it's like modal closed. Pop-up, pop-up connect. Pop-up hide itself. Delete. Just so we cover all our bases. Godot has some terminal integration. All these problems would go away, or just OS execute notepad file. Oh, yeah, you could do that as well. I think I would need to. That's the hard part, right? Is that would only work on Windows. That would only work on Windows, which I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid doing that. Text edit. Yeah, it's easy. I'm trying to do too many OS specific things. That's a negative, to be sure. Vbox. Size flag stretch ratio. Size flags vertical is equal to control size expand fill, and then we should do the same for both horizontal and vertical. Nano and Linux, or just request the editor bin. I don't know what that means. Is there like an XDG editor thing I can hopefully hook into? Because I know that that won't work on several of my computers because I have modified them so they don't really have defaults anymore. Or that any defaults will just redirect to my terminal. Why? Don't ask. So there's your VBox. And then pop up, add child, VBox. This should be VBox, add child, this thing. And then we'll do var, save var, which is an HBox container. I mean, like text input path to nano. Well, you can't request that, right? It's hard to say. It's hard to say if does nano come by default on every single distribution. I know VI comes by default in every single distribution, and then usually VI is sim linked to Vim. But after that, it's hard to say. So save bar, this thing. So button, or this is like save button. Or you know what? What if I just do, there's like a discard, yeah, that's pretty much it, right? So button, so this is save button. And there's discard button. Save bar. Size flags horizontal. Size shrink center, I suppose. Add child, save button, discard button, and then VBox, add child, save bar. I mean, as user would choose the executable text editor and give it a full path to the Godot plugin, so it'd be Nano, Vim, or Notepad. That sounds like too much. It'd be nice. I'm not going to add it though. At least this way I know it'll work. Okay, so save edit package. So this would come from, so we'll have text, some sort of string, or no, some sort of text edit. And we'll have access to the GPM from here. So Godot package file name is GPM package file. The Godot external editor. Your way is better though, since advanced users use Vim or whatever. Yeah, yeah. I think if you're an advanced user, you would already be using an external file editor or text editor. So if you are I guess a scrub or you're lazy, you'll use the built-in one, and the built-in one will have to suffice. So if file open GPM package file write. So print error. Unable to open this thing for writing. Something like that. I use Godot built-in editor. I just can't use it. I don't think it's bad. It's not the greatest editor, but it's good enough. And it has the deepest integration, which is nice. So there's your file. Then we'll do file, store, string, text, edit, text. Yeah. And then we'll only do this on save. So save button, what the heck? Save button, connect, pressed. Text edit. Yeah, there we go. I used to Vim too much and don't have arrow keys on my keyboard. Yeah, well, I also don't usually have arrow keys on my keyboard, but I guess on this keyboard I actually have physical arrow keys plus the WASD. So I'm able to do, oh, not that. This very, very quickly. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't, oh, you know what? I accidentally have these keys mapped to my numpad. Oh yeah, I remember. This is numpad. I pressed the function button and these really quickly. But sometimes I'll do this when I press both sets of arrow keys on my keyboard at once. Yeah, you get used to Vim and you don't have arrow keys on your keyboard. I know. Vim bindings, HJKL, assuming that you're using an ANSI keyboard. I gotcha. I'm familiar. Oh, and then this is gonna break because now I need to provide an appropriate plugin for the thing. So here, this thing, we don't need most of these. Yeah, all of these are actually not needed. Yeah, absolutely not. We only need main. And then main plugin. Equals self. Then in the runner, we'll need to add a dummy plugin. So script dummy plugin. And then we need to implement these two functions. What is it? It's editor interface, get base control. So get interface, okay, I gotcha. Get editor interface, self. And then get base control. Yeah, one of those. I think that should work. Yeah, so we go into the runner. Yeah, that's what we can do. Dummy plugin. Dummy plugin new, add child, dummy plugin. Then main dot plugin is equal to dummy plugin. Yeah, something like that, right? Looks pretty good. So we do this. Looks pretty good. Click on it. It's pretty ugly, not gonna lie, because there's no theme attached to it. What's going on here? So there should be a text edit, right? Add child, and then these should be expand fill, which means that something went wrong here. So we click on this, that's a pop-up. There's your VBox. Is the VBox also not expand fill? No, the VBox should be expand fill. Yeah, expand fill. This is also expand fill. Does it need to have like text inside of it? Or is that not how you do it? All right, kill this really quickly. Save bar. Really? There's something here that's not expanding correctly. What is it? What is it? So if we do all of these things, that looks about right. But then is it the VBox that's not expand filling? No, that looks right as well. I know you can do this, by the way. I've done this before. Give me a save. Hold on. So this is a window dialog. Just show me it. Layout, full rect. Well, you know what? It might be the layout full rect thing, but let's wait on that for now. VBox. Guess, oh, is it the anchors that also needs to be adjusted? So if we add a text edit. Yeah, okay, it's probably this thing. So I need to modify the anchors for these as well. So pop up, anchor bottom is equal to 1.0, pop up, anchor right. So there's your VBox. Yeah. Alright, that should be the... Yeah, okay, there we go. Cool. Then for the text edits, we will need to load in the file. So... if file... Hold on, we need to do this at the very end, otherwise we won't have a chance to delete everything. So file, if file open, GPM, package file read is not okay, then we will pop up queue free. Well, actually, we have access to the status bar, right? So we can do log unable to unable to read this thing. Something like that. And then this one should be log So log should be logging stuff like so, yeah. Yeah, that seems good enough. So text edit, text is equal to file get as text. Yeah, send me like this. Yeah, okay. And then there's save, discard, whatever. So discard doesn't actually do anything. Save should try to write. Okay, so discard, we'll do discard button, connect, pressed self, delete, pop-up. Yeah, because the pop-up, yeah. Now the only thing is for the save bar. So do these need to be like control shrink center? So size flags, shrink center, and then also control size expand. Is that what it wants? So like basically a bitwise operator on these flags. Okay, that's not so bad. I think that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good to me. And then if you can do like 1-0, hit it with a save. Seems to have loaded properly. Save, and then it doesn't really show anything. Let me see. Save, edit, package. We'll do log this thing. Saved successfully. GPM package file. And then we also need to grab the pop-up and then close it as well. So text edit. Well, where's save? So take the pop-up and then text edit. So this is the some sort of node. We don't care what type of node it is. And this thing. Node queue free. So you do all of this. Hit it with a save. Boom, Godot package saved successfully, although there is no 1.0. Then we can do an update. Look at that. How neat. I don't think status even works yet. Did I finish implementing status? I feel like I got distracted in the middle of that. Yeah, okay, I didn't finish implementing status, but we can go here. Oh, good, okay. Plugin 14. Invalid set index plugin on base panel container. 14. Main instance. Is it not called plugin? It is called plugin. Or does it need to be like this? So I know that's valid, right? Because if we look at the runner, no, that's weird. That's weird. I feel like that should have worked. Huh, how strange. Yeah, because it should have reloaded because the reason why it doesn't quite work is because I need to inject the tool script into it. But okay, we can do get tree, idle frame, and then just wait for it to enable itself. Maybe we need to wait another frame just in case. How strange. Invalid set index thing with value of type editor plugin. What if I take out this? Are editor plugins not nodes? They are nodes, so it shouldn't matter, right? I like using this pattern Because it should just work. All right. I guess now Godot is starting to just have a bunch of random orphans. It's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Now it works. How strange. So edit Godot.package. Look at that. It's ugly. Bask in its ugliness. Having absolutely no boundaries. Should be easy to add a boundary though. And then you can hit it with like a 1.0, save, edit the Godot.package. Or if you want to add like a different package, you can be like whatever. So I think this needs to show white space if you want this to work properly. Or at least for me, it needs to show white space if you want it to work properly. Let me see. So in, where was it? So VBox, we can do VBox margin left is equal to 5. Left margin right margin top. Something like that. So you get something that looks nicer. Ever so slightly. Discard. I got this wrong. It should be -5. -5. Title 2, like something. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So pop up title. Is it window title? Editing Godot.package. Right, yeah, because we have a Godot.package and a Godot.lock, and it's called Godot.package because the built-in one is actually called a project.godot, so I don't want to have a namespace conflict. Editing Godot.package. Yeah, I think that looks okay. I mean, could bump it up to be a bit bigger, I suppose. So 10, 10, 10, 10. And then the text edit, we'll do text edit show, or what's the white space? Isn't there a way in like text edits to show, oh, draw tabs, draw spaces, okay. Draw tabs. Can do res path, so little separation. What do you mean so little separation? Are you talking about the separation between the borders and stuff? I think this is okay now. Yeah, I think this is okay now. So then you'll, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna do any parsing, although I totally could, right? Like I could just check to see. Yeah, something I could do is that, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's also valid because I have handled that one instance. So if you ever hide it, if you ever hide the pop-up, it should just delete it, just like that. Yeah, I can do a little bit of validation as well. Editing res Godot.package. I guess. Why not? Let me see. Oh, and actually, if your Godot.package file does not exist, I should just create it for you, right? Yeah, so no file found, creating new file. Yeah, okay, so I can do, isn't it like, Something like that. And then, yeah, okay, because I'm always going to be doing it at the... This path. Yeah. Package file. Yeah, it's not so bad. And then here on save, we can do... parse results, JSON, parse, file, or no, text, edit, text. If parse result error is not okay, then we'll do log invalid or syntax error detected at parse results. It's like error line. Error parse results error string. Yeah. This only works in one place, right? You can only have one Godot package per project. Yeah. And it has to be at the project roots. Otherwise, I have no idea where it is. I think otherwise it just gets way too complicated. Yeah. Yeah. So syntax error detected. Blah blah. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah. Parse results. If not, results is dictionary, then log must be a dictionary. So GPM package file. Yeah, something like that. So we'll go into project settings, take a look. So if I were to just yeet all of this, so if I do like hello world, or even if you do like a valid piece of JSON like so my package, this should throw an error. Yeah, Godot package must be a dictionary. Yeah, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. It doesn't really show up in the thing, but that's fine. Because adding a status bar to the pop-up is just such a pain. Although I could. Although I could. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll add a status bar. That's fine. Status bar label. VBox add child. Status bar. And then anything that has to do with this, we'll do text pop-up, status bar, text edit. So here, then we'll have status bar, some sort of label. So we'll log it to 2 places at once. So that's easy enough. Press save, then that discard button, that's terrible. It should be exit or close. It's like the same thing. There's already an exit bar. Discard does the same thing. They all work the same way. I think it's fine. Because how else would you be able to take it, right? Like how could that be misunderstood? Or it's like, basically like a discard changes, I suppose. Why isn't this able to figure out what it's supposed to be? Yeah. Text. Yeah, I guess I can call it like discard changes or whatever. Discard changes. Yeah, that might be a bit better. Once you press save, you lock the file. Discard means even if you press save, you revert. Well, no, because save also closes the window for you, right? So if you go back to here. Oh, what the heck? 128. Yeah. 128. Yeah. Reload me. Something kind of broke here. Yeah, once you press save, it also just closes, so it doesn't matter. Oh, did I accidentally bork the entire file? No. That's my Godot.lock. Where's my Godot.package? Undo me. Bring me back. Okay. Save doesn't close, I think. Oh, no, it does. It does. It does. So you press save. Save successfully. You can do that as well. So that should also just close it. Delete. Save edit package. Yeah. So we can go back here. So if I were to do this and try to save, syntax error detected, line 7. Oh, it doesn't show you your line number. Oh, but then it, what the heck? Ooh. Oh, is it when you open it for writing? Oh, okay, so if you open a file for writing, it truncates it immediately. That's good to know. I did not realize that. If you open a file for writing, it truncates it. Okay, cool. Anyways, we'll do these things first. So we'll bail out early, if possible. So get rid of this. Redo me again. Edit. Save. Discard changes. We'll go back. We're still here. So here in main.godot, we also need to enable line numbers. So show line numbers. Show line numbers. Yeah. So you go here, look at that. So we can take out a line, that's fine. It's actually, it says line 7. It's not quite right. So it's whatever line minus 1, question mark. But wait, does that, huh? That's not. No. Is that right? Is that right? That doesn't... So if I take out the final line, it's correct. But if I leave the final line in, then it says it's line 7. But maybe it's more of a line 6 thing. But then I don't have a way of knowing, so whatever. We'll just use the built-ins. It's discard changes. Go back here. So whenever you click save, it just sends it. Yeah. I think that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. And then the status, the log whatever thing should do. How do you do like scroll to end, I guess? So scroll, scroll, scroll. How do you scroll to the end of a text edit? Get line, fold line, no. Cursor set line. We could do like a cursor set line, I suppose. Yeah. Cursor set line. Status line counts. Get line counts. Is that it? Maybe. Seems to work. And then if I just spam it with errors. Okay, cool. Then what's the debugger saying? Okay, that's just the JSON parse stuff, so we don't care. Look at that. Okay, so now we actually follow along, which is nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then this should also work, so we just spam it with garbage. Okay. Then, yeah, look at that. Editing resource Godot package. Discard changes. And then we can update it. Running Godot package manager for 2 packages. Looks like it might be a little stuck. Built-in invalid call. All right, that's good. Did I break something again? Hold on. Okay, I did break something. Trying to assign value of type nil. Hold on. Request npm manifest. So I did break something. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I've broken something during my refactor. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Eh? So is it like the multiple yields? It's possible. Unexpected status code. What was the status code? What is failed packages? What was the error? Unexpected status code. Oh, was advanced expression a 404? Oh, yeah, I need to continue here. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's because, yeah, because this is not a 1.0. Okay, sorry. Then update. Just send it. Okay. I was not handling the error properly. Yeah. That's my bad. That's my bad. It was the last, very, very last thing. So we do this. Okay, cool. And then if we were to do this, we should get a 404. Yeah. And there's no clear, but I should add a clear button to the thing here. Okay, cool. This is more of a this thing then, right? Well, no, that's actually totally fine. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Let's do the last thing then. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. Hello, hello. All right. So here, continue. We do need to keep track of all the failed packages, but then we have the npm manifest here. We'll go back to this thing. So dry run. Where's dry run? Dry run, and then this thing. Yeah. So if dir exists directory name, then we'll do a few things, or we'll do a subset of everything that we're doing an update, right? So if lock file has package name and not is valid new package, which takes from the lock file package name npm manifest. All right, and then I do need to have there's our directory. So failed packages are different from packages to be updated. Okay. And then I also don't need completed package count either. So this is failed packages, packages to update, which is just an array. So yeah, we'll just continue. Otherwise, Packages to update, append package name. Otherwise, failed packages, blah, blah. And here, at the very end, we'll do this. Packages to update. Packages to update. And then failed packages, or packages with errors. Failed packages, hold on. Failed packages. Yeah, packages, failed packages, get logs, which is a string. Okay, and then we can do JSON print this thing. Yeah, okay. That's kind of grody, but it'll work. It'll work. So when you do dry run, what I would assume would happen is, yeah, okay. I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah. So status, packages to update, nothing, packages with errors, all of those things. Okay. So I should actually try to format this properly. Oh, okay. So let's not just print this out then. Don't print it. Unwrap. Log packages that need packages to update. Sure, we'll do for I in. Okay, hold on. If data get, what did I call it? Packages to update. So this is const dry run values. So this is packages to update. So this is like valid and then invalid, sure. Packages with errors, sure. Then in main, what we'll do, so GPM dot dry run values valid, packages to update, then for I in data dry run values valid, log I. Yeah. If not, data get GPM dry run values invalid. Invalid packages. Something like that. So if you run this status, oh no. What the heck? Invalid packages. Somehow that doesn't look right. Oh, actually. Hold on. We can change this so they use the same logic. Yeah, failed packages. Failed packages log. Something like that. Okay, and then there's your 404. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. So like log. Getting package status. And then this is updating all valid packages. Something like that. So then if we go into here, package manager, so you can edit it. You can get the status, invalid packages, sure. So that's a 404. But then we change it back to a one of these. Get the status. Strange. Interesting. So if I run this again, was it a success or what? What am I doing? Get out of here. Hey, data. Packages to update. Oh, it's because there's nothing to update. Oh. I see. So it did work. I'm just dumb. Okay, so let's think about how to do this. Dry run. Packages to updates. So let's do valid. Dry run values, packages to update. So we'll call this updates. And then we'll just call this okay, which is okay, sure. So this is dry run values, updates, invalid, and then we'll also have dry run values. Okay, so this is equal to packages to update, empty, and failed packages. Failed package. Something like that. Then here we can check against the data. So if data get GPM dry run values, okay. So log all packages Okay, no update required. Yeah. So run this again, status. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Then we can do this, save me, do the status. Really? Really? Okay. So that should be a bad status. Oh, it's valid, right? Okay, so it's this part. Okay, my bad. I keep changing things when I shouldn't be. Okay, so it's a 404. That's fine. There it is. Status, all packages okay, no update required. And then the last thing, the very, very last thing we need is like a clear button. And we'll put it right next to purge, I suppose. So force update. So this is like clear. All right, so that's the clear button. This one, very easy. Clear as button. Button, hint tooltip. Clear console. Clear the console. Connect, press. This is where I wish I had a Godot 4 lambdas. This is annoying. Having to do this all the time. So there's updates. Alright, so I don't actually have access to the console now that I'm thinking about it. Although it is just right there, right? So, although I would rather just pass it as a parameter. There's your status. On clear. So this is some sort of text edit. Text edit text is equal to nothing. Yeah, so we run it, do status, clear. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay. And then we'll do the last, very, very last thing, which is the purge. Purge should be pretty easy, I think. So I think we'll just be looking at how update removes directories. Yeah. So func purge. Okay. So we'll need to read all the packages first. So we'll grab this, blah, blah. We only care about the package file. Don't care about the lock file, although we will be writing to the lock file and then clearing it. Var directory. Operation started. Package file. Package keys. Packages. Size. So failed packages doesn't matter. Completed package count we do still need to have. Completed package count for package name. Package file, package keys, packages, All right, and then here, the directory name, we'll grab this. You don't need the version at all. So that's pretty easy. If directory exists, dir name, then if remove directory recursive, project settings, globalize path, directory name. It's not okay. Okay, I guess this is just like an error log, right? Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Or we can do failed packages again. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just reuse the same thing. It's all right. Failed packages, add package name, and then the error reason, unable to remove directory. I mean, that's pretty much it though. Yeah, because it just removes everything that's in your package file. Or actually, it should probably be from your lock file. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, actually, this should be from your lock file. Because your lock file will always have, yeah, the most up-to-date stuff. So this is lock file. Yeah, just lock file.size. Then this is for this in that thing. Hold on. I'm looking at this again. Package file. What is packages? Packages. What does my Godot package look? Actually, I've been doing this wrong. This should be package.keys. I guess Godot has kind of figured it out for me, but it should be packages.keys. Yeah. Luckily, Godot was smart enough to figure it out for me. Let's actually test it really quick. Okay. Yeah, Godot was smart enough to figure it out for me, but it's better to be exact rather than trying to rely on an error to do things for you. But this should be based off of the lock file. And then the lock file just has a bunch of keys for the purge. So everything that's in your lock file, we'll remove everything that's in your lock file. If it's not in the lock file, then we'll just assume that it existed previously. I think that is reasonable to assume. Okay, then package name and lock file keys, blah, blah. Remove all this stuff. And then results okay. If failed packages, what is it called? Has logs, or not failed packages has logs, else results error package directory failure. Failed packages, get logs. Something like that. Yeah. So let's give that a try. So clear, that's fine. We get the status. All packages okay. Then we'll purge. Actually, hold on. Purge needs to log purging all downloaded packages. Something like that. Oh, hello, KT. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Pipe bomb, whoa. Whoa, so cool. I don't know why in my head I was like, pipe bomb, whoa, so cool. Pipe bomb, whoa. I wonder if this worked though. But what were you playing? I'm assuming you were playing a game, or were you doing game dev? I wasn't really paying attention to the Discord announcements. Apologies. Or actually, hold on. This is wrong. What I am working on is a really quick package manager for Godot. So it's very close to how Unity has its own package manager, except I think that one's provided by Unity or the Unity Corporation, whereas I'm doing it myself. But my method is the same as how Unity does it. So it's the same type of implementation, just different writers. Turns to a meme image. You don't have a shout out command? Oh, I do not, unfortunately, but you know, everyone who's here, you should go check out KT. They are a VTuber. They might also be a toaster. I'm not sure. Still to be determined. They also do game dev. I say also as if I've done game dev. Oh, she? Sorry. Did I say he by accident? I apologize. She does game dev, also plays video games. All around cool cats, etc., etc. I was working on a little side project for a 512 follower milestone. Yeah, maybe one of these days I will get around to updating my bot so there is a shout out command. One of these days. Purge. Package manager for 2 prod packages. That does not look correct. Although it did work, so maybe I'm not as smart as I thought. Operation started. Oh, kind of an obscure reference to an old game with old memes. Well, I suppose that's what happens when you get older, right? all the memes that were hip and with it when you were a child are now old memes. You're a duck? Hi. Oh, hello. You are eminent. Hello. I could be whatever you want. Really, because I wrote this piece of software. So the reason why I'm writing a package manager for Godot is because this is written in Godot. I wrote this, and now I've written a bunch of packages for it, but as it turns out, manually managing packages yourself is a huge pain. So, you know, there's a Twitch extension that allows you to show pronouns next to people's names in chats. Is there? I don't actually look at... I'm using the OBS stream chat on my top monitor, so I'm not sure if that's valid, but I'll endeavor just to use gender neutral terms in the future. I apologize once again if I got your pronoun incorrect. Although if I use the gender neutral one, I retract my apology. Everyone is they to me on the internet. You know, you're all equally anonymous to me. Yeah, I think the app only works in browser. Yeah, the browser is too heavy for me. I apologize. No, you mostly use the gender neutral pronouns, just letting you know that I prefer. Oh, I got you. I'll try to lock it into the old brain to refer to you using she instead of they. I've mostly got it locked into my brain though. Everyone is now they. Even in in real life now, which kind of in real life people get kind of disturbed. It's like, oh, sorry, I'm a girl or I'm a guy. I'm like, yeah, you don't know. I don't know. Possibly. I've actually gotten it. I've legitimately gotten it wrong before. So it's kind of a weird story. We're doing in university, we're handing out flyers and stuff. But these flyers were for dudes only because it was about condom usage. So I walked up to somebody because I was like, they look like a dude. Start talking to them and just start realizing as I'm talking to them, oh no, this person is not a dude, but they looked like a dude. But just started to suss out maybe they're not, because you always open up the conversation as hey, can I talk to you about something? Here's a flyer, and I'm like, wait a minute, I've made a huge mistake. So that's I personally have made it possibly a cancelable mistake in meat space, but hopefully you can forgive me for that. If not, well, that sucks. So operation started. Number of packages. So number of packages and then also operation. Yeah, so this more or less is feature complete actually. So it's actually kind of cool. So NPM doesn't stand for Node Package Manager. It actually stands for NPM. It changed some years back, but it still gets some people sometimes. But it also means that because it's not tagged specifically for Node.js stuff, because it's not tagged explicitly for Node.js stuff, it means that you can upload whatever package you want. So I know for the Kjiro clack, I've misspelled it in my Google search initially. But if you look at this one, so I've actually written my own spout module for Godot as well. But here we go. JP Kjiro clack.spout is a Unity package that you can also use using Unity's scoped registry thing. I've never used it, but it seems to make sense to me. So I'm doing the same thing except for Godot stuff. How cool, how cool. All right, so dry run, need to do this. So this is dry run. Actually, these should not be capitalized. Do this really quickly. And then for the last one, which is the purge operation, var packages, returning them in a tuple-like structure, even though it's not a tuple. Oh, did I? Okay. Also, can't spell. Spelling is hard. Weird how I've made it so far in life, not being able to spell. So package file. So this is purge operation. Yeah, okay. Then here, this is the cool part. Enable the plugin. Take a look at this. We can edit the actual package file in editor. And then if you mess it up, it will give you, syntax error, whatever. So these are the built-in syntax errors. You can save it. We can even pass it in incorrect package if you want. So it only checks to see if it's valid JSON. We can get the status getting package status, running dry run for 2 packages, invalid packages, unexpected status code description. This thing is a 404. Beautiful. So we'll go back to Godot package, change it back to 1.0. You can also delete everything if you want, but discard changes, whatever. So if you click off, it discards changes automatically. If you click discard changes, it discards changes. Who would have guessed? And then also the X discards changes. And then we can update. So running update for 2 packages, package number 1 complete, package number 2 complete. I should probably change that so it gives you the actual package name. But you can run the status again, all packages okay, no update needed. Look at that. And then we can purge all of them as well. Unfortunately, when you run it in the editor, it doesn't force a refresh of this thing. I think there is a way to force a refresh, but I'm not sure. I could probably look. It's have to expect it's in editor thingy, editor interface. Is it file system doc or is it file editor file system? It's one of these things, but I don't remember which one. File system doc. And then, is there a way? No. So this is can drop, get drop, navigate to path. Not what I want. Is there editor file system? Is this it? Is it scan resource file system as the editor sees it? What does scan do? Return? No. Scan the file system for changes. So I can probably do that as well. So this is accessible via editor interface. So if we go into main, so pretty much after all of these are finished, what we want to do is plugin get edit. Okay, what is it called? Get editor interface. Get. Oh geez, what was it? Get file. Get resource file system. Resource file system. Scan. So we'll grab all of this. Slap it into here. Plug in. Maybe that'll work. Oh, and I've also run into an error while I was editing it. That happens sometimes. It's one of the annoying things about Godot, which is why I actually follow this pattern where I hot inject in tool keyword. So these scripts will only ever run if they have tool attached to them. You might notice that this one does not have tool attached to them. Or anything that's a node, so anything that's one of these things will only run if they have tool attached to them. I do that at runtime, so I inject it. Something that you don't usually see a lot of people do. I think a lot of people are under the false assumptions that 1, Godot is sandboxed. It's not. And 2, that scripts are compiled. They're not. They are parsed into bytecode, but you can force a reparse by calling a reload on them. So I make really heavy use of that. Yeah. Yeah, I realize, yeah. If KT is still there, if you want to drop some links into chat or whatever, it's fine with me. My bot doesn't check for those. Although it probably should. It probably should. Okay, and I see another place where this could possibly explode. So this is get resource file system. So dummy plugin. Func. Get resource file system. Return self. Okay, so I can explain the pipe bomb joke. Oh baby. Pipe bomb. Whoa. Pipe bomb. Whoa, so cool. So it's a Hatsune Miku with a pipe bomb. Is this like is this a reference to another meme? Is this like the meme where it has the little anime girl that's putting a leaf into the tray? Because that looks similar, but I'm not sure. The game I'm working on is launcher type game inspired by a couple of Flash games. Oh, a launcher type game? So that's like, I feel like I know what you're talking about, right? It's almost like an Angry Birds like, but like you get upgrades to launch you farther. So I thought, by the player character receiving a pipe bomb in the mail from Big Idol. TM. Just a pipe bomb. I think the Irish Republican Army would like to talk to you. Sort of the initial intention wasn't to have upgrades, but I might do that. Yeah. I mean, that's what I think about when you talk about like a Flash game that's a launcher type game. Wasn't there a Flash game that's like called To the Moon? To the Moon Flash game? Wasn't something like that? Or then it had like a penguin. Oh, it's like a dodo. You're like a dodo and you're trying to fly. Something like that. Dodo trying to fly Flash game. I don't remember. Learn to fly. Learn to fly. I've played Learn to Fly a bunch when I was a kid. Yeah, it's very I remember the first one was kind of sad, wasn't it? Yeah, Learn to Fly. Now that was a game. Katawa Shoujo. Katawa Crash. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played this before. This does not look familiar. What the heck is this? I don't know. I've played Learn to Fly and Hunter Story a bunch. Where Hunter Story is also kind of a launcher style game, but it's more of like a Maple Story thing. Oh man, this wiki is huge. For just a simple Flash game. That's cool though. We'll just keep the meme up on the other screen, I suppose. So enable. So we'll go into all of these, and then when we do add-ons, updates, we shouldn't run any updates. Yeah. Then we can purge. Running purge for 2 packages. Did we complete or no? Oh, I see. We failed. I forgot one thing really quickly. So Godot package manager. Panel container operation started. Operation started. Oh, I see. So this should be purged. Yeah, okay, that's where it died. So really quick, last one. Once more with feeling. Oh, it did purge it though. And no, Katawa Crash had a surprising amount of depth and mechanics to it for a simple launcher game with literally 1-button controls. Is it like the 1-button control is just to launch? So it's even simpler than Learn to Fly, where I think Learn to Fly you could also steer your penguin. What a strange thing to say. Run purge. Oh, you know what? I'm not emitting any finished results. Operation finished. Operation finished. That's not how you spell finished. No, you get two kinds of mid-air controls as consumable items, and the items you use depends on whether or not you're rising or falling. So basically, anime learned to fly. And does anime make everything more interesting? Thinking emoji. Alright. Give me the status. All packages okay. Is that true? Seems true. Purge me. That should have completed alright. Maybe not. Or am I getting errors? Operation finished. Okay. That seems a bit concerning. And also a reason why I'm not getting any good error logs is because the Godot editor has its own error log handler, which is kind of a pain. I probably should not have yeeted that one thing. Now I don't know what the signal's called anymore. Operation finished. So that's operation finished. That's Oh, I just misspelled finished multiple times. That's fantastic. How does he do it? So emit signal. I suppose so. Okay, grab foods. Go Godot jam. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not doing the Go Godot jam. Absolutely not. I don't know. Is Go Godot? I mean, if you want to take part in it, it seems cool. I saw that they also had a paid option that only had 3 entrants to take. Mostly they take advantage of the easy money. I don't know. I thought the paid jam option seemed a bit optimistic, to put it lightly. Right? Because I think if you go to their website and you look at the Ultra Jam, oh, there's 4 jammers now. $5 to join, and look at that prize pool. All you need to do is make something that's not garbage, and you get $100. But it does cost $5 to join as well, so that's a hard pass. Yeah, I don't really know what Go Godot is. I know who Gal Gadot is, but I'm sure I've seen a movie that she was in. I just don't know. I don't know. This just seems very... What's the word? I don't know. Something seems really weird about like how much they're trying to promote like sales and stuff. Like what's the festival? What's the event? There's a keynote with 1 person on it. I remember seeing this before. No, don't show it. He has a YouTube channel. Yeah, well, yeah. I get it, right? Like you gotta do something, and then you eventually just keep building it up. But like, there's no events. There's, you know, the jam isn't that big that you could justify a paid jam, right? And then there's also a merch thing. That's like, I don't know. It seems weird. Seems weird to me. Forces some mainstream Godot events. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, and then this one also needs to omit. So operation start op name, and then this should be checkpoint number. Maybe it shouldn't be checkpoint number. Maybe it should just be package name. Well, no. Checkpoint number. Yeah, checkpoint number is fine. This is a community base, you know it's a win-win, but no, he grows his channel, supports Godot. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, I guess. Especially if you're not aware of like any other game jam stuff. But I don't know. Something about it just seems a little cringe to me, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's like you're putting on airs. I don't know how to translate that idiom into anything simpler. It's like you are acting like you're more important than you actually are. And I'm not. It's like, yeah, I get it. You gotta, you know, talk for the job you want, not the job you have, right? Or talk like you're in the position that you want, not the position that you're currently in. Something like that. But it's, I don't know. It's fine. Attempt to connect non-existent signal. Operation finished. Oh, I see. I see. Because I spelled it incorrectly so many times. Finished. So, started, checkpoints, finished. It was paid or not. Promoting and managing events requires time and work. Yeah, of course. Of course. But it's not like an official event, right? It's only like just Godot stuff. So like I get it. I get it. Like apologies if the author is in chat, but I don't know. I think doing something with like some sort of profit motive at the very start. It's like, yeah, you know, good luck. Good luck. Wish you the best. All right. This all works. Updates. Package 1 complete. Package 2 finished. Update successful. So where do I write update successful? On updates. Okay. Purge. Or we need to purge twice. Running purge for 2 packages, finished. Okay, cool. That's pretty good then. That's pretty good. And then probably go back to here and then also emit some checkpoint stuff for that as well. So, dry run. We'll do that. So emit signal. Oh. What was it called? Checkpoint reached, and then this is... Okay, so this should be package name. It's just easier this way, instead of having to manually keep track of the counts. So package name, this one, blah, blah. Checkpoint reached. Completed package count can go away. And then there is completed package count. Yeah, don't need that. It's nice to have, but absolutely not necessary. Emit signal. Operation checkpoint reached. Package name. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty good. Enable. So status, finished, all packages okay, no update required. And we can clear, oh, hold on. Godot.package, that's not right. Purge, running purge for 2 packages, huh? Really? Really? That doesn't seem right. Godot package, Godot lock. Oh, I'm not overwriting the lock file. Oh. So if everything was successful, then I should remove everything. It says it's sponsored by gameofthemonth.io. Yeah, there's GOTM. I'm familiar with that. Which is why they're kind of intrinsically linked, right? I think they were also the ones hosting the jam as well. Or they're one of the co-hosts, isn't it? Or it's hosted on GOTM. What GOTM means game of the month, doesn't it? Or is that not it? What does the about say? Gaming just got real good. GOTM. Gotham. Got him. I don't know. I know they do like Godot publishing and Godot porting to consoles, which is neat. I'm not sure how much money they make. Checkpoints. It's just free hosting. Oh yeah, it's cool. Yeah. There's actually a decent amount of people that do porting. So I think like porting for Godot, kind of a non-issue in my opinion. Let me see. Purge. We need to write an empty config file, I suppose. Or we need to keep track of all failed packages. So for and in failed packages, what is it called? It's one of these. Failed packages. Okay, failed packages. Failed packages. Amazing. Or no, I need to check to see. Hold on. It's for key in lock file keys. If key in failed packages, then we'll just continue. Otherwise, or it's easier actually if we do. If not key in failed packages, then we'll do lock file erase key. No, hold on. You shouldn't do that. That's bad. Keys to erase, because you should not erase things from something that you are currently iterating over. Although actually, I think you can do that because these aren't linked. So this should be a duplicate array. So whatever. This is more likely to be correct. To erase. So you should, even if you aren't directly modifying the current thing that you're iterating over, you should always strive to avoid doing that. For key in keys to erase lock file erase key. Something like that, and then we'll write config lock file. No, it's lock file, sorry. Lock file. So if, well, this is some sort of result. So result is equal to this. If result is error, something like that. So if we then go into this, boom, boom, we have the status. It's weird how like triggering a scan, because this should, yeah, finished, but it doesn't actually trigger a real rescan, right? Oh, and this is also throwing an error. Cannot convert argument 1 from This to this. Okay, so we'll kill this. Hehehe. On checkpoint reached, this is a... So this is processing this thing. We'll go into enable, give it a status, finished, all packages okay, blah, blah. We can update, processing, finished. Oh, okay, I mean, that worked, right? Then we can purge, finished. Update. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? For the I guess a 0.0.1 release. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. And also, by the way, check it out. It runs standalone as well, using the super ugly UI. But hold on, really quickly, we can make a UI for this. Are there errors? There are no errors. At least for the things that I've noticed. From what I can tell, there are no errors. And then let me generate a theme really quick. So new resource, theme. We'll call this main. Text resource, yeah, sure, why not? We'll call it theme. It can be a binary resource. Everyone loves a good binary resource. Manage items, import items, editor theme, select all with data, sure. Get rid of all the editor stuff. Project settings editor, no. And then pretty much everything else we want to keep, I think. Yeah, we'll also want to keep the fonts. So import selected. There we go. Save. Then we'll run, or we'll load in the theme. So var theme is equal to load this thing. Main set theme. I don't know what this is. Main. How do you set theme on something? Is it just like theme? Is that available on controls? Do controllers just have a theme that you can set? Theme. Oh, okay. They do have just a theme that you can set. Main theme is equal to theme. Yeah. So we run the standalone and it's ugly. Why am I not surprised? So dynamic font. Okay, hold on. We can get rid of these. Manage items. So select all. Deselect, 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 deselect. Give me all the fonts. Okay, 46. Oh, is it because there are fonts? So I need to remake it? All right, give me 1 sec. I know there's a good way of doing it, or I can just copy over the theme from one of my other projects as well. So, what was it? Stream Stuff Runner uses a theme as well. So copy this, bring me back to Godot Package Manager. Godot Package Manager. Runner, drop it in here. Take a look. Okay, so now it's just ugly. Makes sense. Okay, now, is it because Like I'm trying to reuse as many things as possible. Or what I can do here is just add a color rect. And I don't even need to worry about it anymore. So we'll just do blah, blah, blah. Color picker, grab this. That's your background now? Yeah, okay. That's not so bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not so bad either. It might be better off if we do it like so. Yeah, that looks okay. It's a little small, but you know, so it goes. There's your status. Yeah, so if you want just a UI tool for your current projects, or actually, I think this will break. Wouldn't this? Yeah, because this doesn't have any, it doesn't point towards anything, so that's fine. Whatever. For its intended purpose, it works very well. Let's go into dev. So this is Godot package manager. All right, so we have a few things. Oh, well, some of these don't look great. RM, add-ons, Godot.lock. I don't know what that is. And then there's also just a random Godot lock squiggle file. Yeah, because those are loaded into memory, but that's fine. I think if you wanted to make a standalone tool for this, this could be possible. It could be possible with a little bit of reworking. Yeah, so if I were to, I don't know, make it so main accepts like a working directory, yeah, then you could just have this as a GUI tool as well. Yeah, could work, but I think initially this is all right. We won't make it more complicated than it needs to be. So git add all, so git commit, dry run, updates, purge all implemented, editor plugin also implemented. When you export this, can it be only one file, just a binary? Yep. Should be fine. Should be fine. So I'm using my custom build of Godot, but it should just work with any Godot build since I'm not using any custom stuff. So Godot, Godot release templates, custom util. I mean, that should be fine. Export project to export. Godot package manager. Sure. Send it. Actually, don't send it just yet. We can embed the pack as well. So there's your project. Send it. Of course, this won't work by itself just yet, but it'll be okay for the most part. This is a CLI tool. I think using these things as a CLI tool is kind of dicey. It's a little dicey. So for example, if we go into Godot Scratch, I think someone was asking a question about this. Yeah, the creator of Guts, the Godot unit test framework, was asking this question as well. Is like, how can you tell if the application is running in no window mode? And you can't. There is no way to tell. So if you were to do, oh, actually, you need to run this in no window mode, but there's no way to tell if it's running, and also it will not run. It will not process if not in window mode. We need to Godot project manager update would do headless. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think that would be better off just as its own CLI tool. So probably a better fit for like Golang or Rust or whatever. So I'm don't know what this is going to do, by the way. So yeah, no file found, create a new file. And then it is probably just created it in, I have no idea where this created it. Yeah. So it is possible to export as a single file thing. And I think if this wanted to be useful as a single file, basically like a GUI tool, I think it would have to be single file like that. But otherwise, we'll get around to it. For now, this is pretty much exactly what I need though. So, you know, I've written this for me, but if you find this kind of code neat and or useful, you can find that on my GitHub over here. Yeah, so check this out. Boom. Yeah, and yeah. The Godot package and Godot lock file that you see on the thing here should also be fine as well. Yeah, this is exactly what it is, except all it supports right now is simple package name. We're getting around to it. But then, what that allows you to do, if you look at the example Godot package, is that you can pull these in to your project, and then it should just work. Yeah, so I think this would work best in tandem with like a custom project manager. So I know that there is a person out there who is writing their own project manager stuff, and they've expressed interest in integrating this plugin, which is neat. A package manager for Godot that uses npm for storage. Godot engine package manager. Beautiful. Save changes. It's easier when you bundle CLI tool as an external file because then you don't have to worry about the project contains a project manager or not. Yeah, that's why it would be nice to bundle this in with like a project manager tool. So there is a few people there are a few people that have written project managers. I'm one of them, by the way. I have my own project manager, but I just need to update it. There's someone else who has a more popular one written in C# or Godot C#. So I think they should just be able to execute this as well, since the API is very, very clean, right? So I think if you were to look at this, because everything is just everything is in one file, so you just need to include this file. It's like a header only file, right? So you have dry run, update, and purge, and then you also just have random other things that are exposed. So send get request, the tar xzf, reconfig, retconfig, and then you can always access their private functions as well, since GDScript does not actually have the concept of visibility. But they don't use npm, right? They use git. Well, that's not my problem. If you want to use the package manager, you must publish to npm. That's it. And it's free. It's free to publish to npm, as long as it's public. Yeah, I think it's too difficult to solve, right? For just random Git repositories, because there's so many ways of doing it, right? Like some people write their add-ons like this, so they have an add-ons folder. Some people write their add-ons as just in their base directory plus an example project of the package manager written in C#. Oh no, there's no other package manager, right? There's one other one, package manager Godot. I was talking about a project manager. So there is this one called GOP, but this one is written with Python, and then it requires you to send it to their own package server. Yeah. So GOP requires you to follow a specific structure, mostly due to GDC being very path dependent. So you have a manifest.yaml, and then you need to, it looks like you need to send it. Yeah, login repo. You have access to the private repository. What? Well, no. I don't actually know where this sends it. Where does this send it? Seems a bit hard. Where does this send it, actually? Suppose I could look. So GOP log in, author, username, name, package name, version, whatever. Upload key? Who? Oh, it's a GitHub. It uses GitHub packages? No. Yeah, but this is the only other package manager I'm aware of, but I'm not sure where it sends it. I don't know where it sends it. It sends it somewhere, I suppose. Let me see. Login flow. API clients. Where's the payload? Or oh, does it just use GitHub? It might just use GitHub stuff, and then you pull the package from GitHub. Maybe. GitHub pages. Can I look at this? What is GOP? Not too much here. Don't know. Like, I know this Felix Hellman, I've seen them a few times. I think. I feel like I've seen several of their projects at least. Yeah, I think, I want to say that they're one of the ones that are working on, I want to say that they're one of the ones that are working on the Kotlin thing. GitHub Packages uses NPM. No, GitHub Packages is its own thing, but I'm not sure how GitHub Packages works. I don't want to... What the heck is this? Yeah, I don't know what GitHub Packages is. I've never had to use it. I suppose you could just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can use GitHub Packages with this, unless you were to bundle it like that, but I don't think it's worth it. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. If you haven't given the channel a follow already, I highly encourage you to do so. I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, on Wednesdays from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Here's my GitHub if you want to check that out. I'm currently looking at it. The reason why I wrote this entire thing was, this entire package manager was to have a package manager solution for this program, OpenCPHDD. Now name changed to Virtual Puppet Project Puppeteer, aka VPupper. There's the GitHub. There's a Discord. You want to jump in there as well. Talk about random side projects or whatever. Because I do write a few packages for Godot, which you might see the reasoning behind me wanting to have a package manager for Godot. And yeah, I guess we'll find someone to raid, I suppose. Let's see. Look at that green boxes. Green boxes. The green boxes here. Oh, baby. You can look at this in 3D. Truly immersive. VR ready. It's beautiful. Whee! Just give everyone like ultra motion sickness by spinning it rapidly. Look at that. I think that's pretty good for 2021. Not too bad. Yeah, you won. Oh, thank you. Sometimes. Sometimes. I think you would also be impressed by my Duolingo streak as well. Unless I accidentally let my Duolingo streak lapse, in which case I highly apologize to myself. Did it lapse? Oh no. Oh, it almost lapsed. I had a streak freeze. I have a 740 Duolingo thing. Let's see. Who is doing Godot? Let me see. I guess Nova Liminal is around. Why not? We'll send it. Even though I don't have that many people here, we'll still send you to them. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll be live tomorrow from 9 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Streaming probably development on my this thing now that I have the package manager good to go. But yeah, Get ready to get sent. Goodbye.